Okay. Hello everyone. I'm here. And I'm very unprepared because I was having Higurashi discourse, so give me a minute. I'm also very tired. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna turn on the ads and get myself set up for duels and stuff here. Hello, double jumper. See, Orentios, Not So Neat, Taco, Zubiria, and Jack as well. Hello, hello. Wait a second, this isn't Hamtaro. Hamtaro lost! I can't do anything. My hands are tied. I wish they were living in a different world. No, I'm actually interested in this game. It'll be okay. Should we do real Scrandle because people aren't getting their Joe fix? Should we do Scrandle and Bandle? I'm bad at Bandle on my own. Do it anyway. No, skip Clues by Sam and do Scrandle and Bandle and Metazua and Rattle. I think I lived in a parallel universe where Hamtaro won. That'd be fun. We should do web fishing? Like the furry game? Or is that a duel somehow? That's not what I meant we should do. Catfishing. I didn't like catfishing. It made me feel kind of stupid. I don't like feeling stupid. We're doing a game today that is mountain climbing, turn-based, and a roguelite, which are three things that I'm bad at. And I don't think three things I'm bad at are gonna come together and become an experience I'm good at, which is fine. I did better than the average. I don't remember actually, but I still felt stupid even if I objectively performed well. It's just my entire academic experience. All right, I think it will. It's the Holy Trinity. Okay. Oh, we got people. Okay, so first of all, thank you, Magic, for resubbing while I was offline 4 hours ago, saying just finished watching. Good morning, chinchillas. Saying just finished watching the VOD of Umineko. I needed a week of buffer because I was starting to tear up around the start of the second Naja video. I wanted to say thank you, Mouse. Oh, thank you. I was also starting to tear up around the start of the second Naja video, except on the other side of the screen, and then continued to cry for most of the episode, so yeah. Thank you, Kaylee Gal, as well, for resubbing with yellow and a comfy mouse. Yellow Kaylee. Thank you, Haydener, for resubbing for the 6th month. 6 months, holy moly. Thank you, Mouse. You're appreciated. Thank you, Haydener. You're appreciated too. My chinchillas' names are Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Thank you, Mega Geeko, for subbing. Nice to see you, Mega Geeko. And thank you, Paketo Monster, for resubbing. How? Paketo-chan is here, celebrating 7 unforgettable months, watching Nezumi-san. Arigato gozaimasu for fun streams and hopefully more Nihongo games from my Oshi PNG tuber. Thank you, Paketo. I hope that line read was everything you were hoping for. All right. I can't stick around. I'll catch the VOD tomorrow when I get out to work. I'm looking forward to the stream. I'll see you around soon, Haydener. I hope you have a nice night, whatever you're getting up to. All right. The ads are over, so I'm gonna do the thing. Being Insurmountable today. Doing Scrandle and Bandle as a treat first. Okay. I almost typed. Something dumb. Okay. I need to do Blue Sky as well, and then it'll be okay. Everything will be Daijobu. I can't wait to submit a non-Disney, actually wholesome game to the wheel. Now, to be fair, I don't think that Hamtaro is a Disney property. So technically, I think there is only one Disney game on the wheel. Hello, Lavos. Hamtaro is just a manga. What if Hamtaro isn't wholesome? I cannot imagine a world in which Hamtaro isn't wholesome. Thank you, Carlton72 for subbing with 5 months already, huh? Cool. I know. We're gonna sooner than later. We're gonna get to a 1-year anniversary situation, which is gonna be very frightening for me. Hi Mouse, hi chat. Currently in line for Ethel Kane, but wanted to say hi. Hey Richie. I hope you enjoy Ethel Kane. Hi Mouse, hope your day has gone well. My day has gone okay. I got coffee with my mom and got to pet her dog. Went for a walk in the sun. That was pretty good. Ham Heartbreak was so much of me and my sister's childhood, so I'm slightly biased. That's why I never played any of these Hamtaro games. I'm here for more Higgy discourse. You're not getting that, Weeby. We're taking a break. Big Pat says, Mouse, I was at work making the milkshake mix and my AirPod fell inside it. I'm sorry, Big Pat. That's terrible. That's terrible. This is very rough for you. Okay. Alright. Let's do some... Do I have to do anything else before Dles? I don't think so. Just make it full screen. Alright, we're gonna do Rattle and Metazua, Scrandle and Bandle. So pick your poison for butts. You can do a Scrandle butt if you want, August. Or whoever is doing butts. I shouldn't assume. Real Scrandle is already a bet that's already up. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. We've got from banana to split. Summer's not over yet. Let's enjoy some ice cream. Okay. The slippery part of a banana is the peel, allegedly. Let's see. Bed that runs peel. Change one letter in peel to gaze into is peer, I believe. Peer pressure is pervasive in school. Under pressure. Oh, that's actually the answer. That's good. Brand of bread that rhymes with under is wonder. Wonder Woman. And women hear me roar. Animal with a roar is a lion. The lion's den, a dangerous place. Move the first letter of den to the... I don't understand what they're asking for. Or a blank den. Oh, the end, and then it's a split. Okay, that is maybe the fastest rattle I've ever done. That was so fast, it looked like it was pre-played, actually. Okay. Wahoo, hi Mouse, about to put pizza in the oven. Hello, Xerxes. My goat is not washed. Yeah, we're alert to it. Somehow, I'm so tired today, I feel like I'm falling asleep, but somehow we aced Rattle, so I don't know what's going on. I think Rattle so quickly called her Speedy Gonzalez. We're analyzing your play for cheating, like with speedruns. Ah, shit. Alright. Alright. It's not happening with MetaZoo. Which dimension are we going to today? Let's see. Mouse. Okay. Is it the bird zone? Let's go seagull for Umineko. It is the bird zone. It's the bird dimension. It's the bird dimension. It's the bird dimension. Okay. We just finished Root for board game night. Only took 3 hours. 1 hour was setting up and understanding rules, but it looks very fun. I've never heard of Root. Tell me about Root. Is this punishment for Rattle? Probably. Simple, you would like to go to the bird dimension. That's true. All modern birds with the exception of those two. What about... So it's probably not another waterfowl. Otherwise it would say that. So what about like, what if we do like nightingale like last time? Okay, so we are in... We're not only are we in the bird dimension, we're in the same bird dimension we were in last time. So let's just knock out the ones that are on the picture. We've got... Oh, sup out, Sin. Hello. It's a resource war game where each faction is a woodland critter with their own mechanics and ways to earn points. Oh, that sounds cute, actually. All right, is this the perfect gamer streak? It is until we get to Bandle, maybe. Okay, or Scrandle. All right, we can do Bandle first. Okay, all right. Let's see if it picks up Chrome, because if it doesn't, I'm just canceling Bandle. Like, it's just cooked. Okay. So 1987 medium. All right. Loud. Okay. I did this one, it kicked my butt. If Allison didn't get it, I'm cooked. All right. I am minimizing chat, so hopefully it's not too loud. It's like a very slow version of Pretty Fly for a White Guy. It's like a very leisurely, how you doing, baby? All right. Next, bass. Skip. All right. I just realized I sang the lyrics to the Weird Owl version instead of saying "Give it to me, baby." No, that's fine. All right, I didn't process that at all, so we're just gonna skip to the next one. Okay. All right. I've definitely heard this song at 80s night. Doesn't help me with knowing the name of it at all, because I was wasted dancing to it at 80s night. All right, let's hear. Backing vocals working hard. Damn. I got no idea. Let's hear Glorp. Let's hear Glorp. Oh, fuck me. Oh, what's it called? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not gonna get the name of it. Oh, we gotta get the fucking clue. On Your Own. What is it called? By yourself? No. On Your Own. Fuck. God. On Your Own. Alone? Which? This doesn't help me. Is it Heart? Because it's from the I don't know. I'm just guessing Heart. It was Heart. Okay. All right. Who the fuck? Okay. All right. All right. Chat's back. Chat's back. I was sitting here not chatting because I forgot this wasn't a VOD. Welcome, Puka Boy. Welcome to the stream. Same process I went through. Yes, we all right, we're scrandling. All right, I felt like I was good at Scrandle, and then recently it's just been really bad. I haven't even been playing it. It's been really bad for me. Oh god, the fish in a bun. I think we have to go with fried chicken over fish. If it's fish in a bun over fried chicken, even though this fried chicken doesn't look great, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. Okay, all right. Yes, sorry, I didn't ask the meme phrase. All right, we've got kebab or pie, mushy peas, and gravy. Who is ordering these all of the time? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I like. Okay. All right. Yes, we scran. Thank you, Mega Geeko. I hate that styrofoam trough. The styrofoam troughs are gross to me. This most viewed scran of 2023. The droopy hot dog. I love the turn it takes at the end here too. The turn it takes at the end here too is really good. On the right we have Prego steak and egg roll. I don't like how the steak or the egg looks. Like I don't know why the steak is this color The long way. Hot dogs the long way. I think I'm gonna go right. The hot dog looks boiled. Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of color on it, does it? I think it looks like the Resident Evil 2 remake burger. You know what? This guy in the back here looks really friendly, so I'm gonna vote in honor of him. This person, this person really needs to deal with their cuticle situation, I have to say. This is not a hand buff on the presentation. Like, you gotta trim those things. All right. Anyway. Hey guys, I was deeply emotionally affected by a part of Umineko recently. I can't hint at it without risking spoilers, but I want to share the feeling regardless. Also, cool hot dog. Perhaps even related. Do you think anyone's AI generated Scran and sent it to Scrandle? I shudder to think. I hope not. It seems like they collect enough information about it that, like, you would have to do some serious forging. But I don't know. Okay, so this is 10 pound and this is 550. I distinctly remember having the dialogue about how I thought this looked like a good piece of pizza and Joe said that the pepperoni was too evenly distributed. This is my stream now, so I'm voting for the pizza I like. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 50% difference. Okay. All right. He's right, he's wrong. All right. We've got steak pie, gravy, and mushy peas on the left. This actually doesn't look bad. This is looking better than they usually do. It's because they've lit it in such a way that the peas don't look like they're several decades old. On the right here, the Avro Bomber Box for 10 pounds. You get like 6 pieces of fried chicken, a whole bunch of fries that look pretty good, and a gigantic burger. That is really good. That is really good value. It's really good. The juice on the left is a bit much. There's a lot of gravy. I can't imagine eating as much gravy as they pour into all these mushy pea dishes. Yeah, and like the containers that they put them in, like, I don't know if these are made of different things than the food containers at sports events I go to, but I feel like it would start like mushing up the food container and get really floppy and hard to carry. Like, it has to leak, right? Like, it's, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go right here, even though I have to say this does look like, someone in chat said it's like the first one of these they've ever felt like they wanted to eat. I actually agree. Yeah. It's too British on the left. Yeah, that's true. All right, there we go. All right. On the right, we've got sausage, bread, and gherkin in a sort of a footy game charcuterie board, which I respect. I respect the vision. I respect the person who had the vision behind it. On the left here, we do have spicy popcorn chicken with hash brown bites. Those hash browns look basically perfectly done. Like, they've gotten like the golden brown crispy on the edges. It's like a DIY hot dog, but they didn't get the right kind of bun. Yeah, what is the, like, do you like, are we dipping? We don't have like toothpicks or anything to do. And the fact that it's not cut through all the way, like, this presentation, the longer I look at it, grows more and more fascinating. Like, it's obviously supposed to be like a charcuterie board, except that it's not sliced all the way through. So there's no way to eat this except to pick it up and then watch it unfold like an accordion. And it's kind of like, what's the plan here? What's the plan here? It is suspiciously cheap too. All right, I don't want to look at it anymore. Okay. 76% is insane for that, by the way. Okay, anyway. All right. Whoa. The Gaffer Burger. 6-ounce beef patty with lettuce, cheese, crispy chicken strips, bacon, and crispy onions. This is probably all of my allotted calories for a day, or possibly more. I'm not sure I'm allowed to eat this entire burger. And on the right, pulled beef and gravy topped chips. I would love to have the gravy topped chips and beef. I think I would go with this normally, but I think the burger on the left here is just, it's simply too many. Being Polish, I would devour that sausage in seconds. All right. I would make a religious effort to eat the left burger. The left burger is very strong. Oh, it was close though. All right, we've got a chicken and bacon pizza. I don't see chicken or bacon, but I'll take their word for it. And then over here we've got A macaroni cheese pie in which I don't see any macaroni. This is this is quite the selection. Left probably is better than it looks. It's just washed out. But also I literally don't see any chicken on there. You need love to see the chicken. What do we think? Big hand or small pizza? I think small pizza. I think small pizza. It's only 5 pounds and it's at a sport event. It's got to be a personal pizza. It does. I also think that it's partially the angle, but it does look like the entire slice of pizza would like fit in the palm of their hand without overlapping the edges, which is very funny. All right, we're going left. Okay. All right. Surprisingly high for the right there. Maybe people have been there in hell. All right, we've got the smash burger deal with a drink for 11 pounds or Wigan kebab pie in a roll. This it just looks First of all, the way that the bread has been cut makes it look like a bread monster is chomping down on this, and you would be eating the bread monster as it eats the Wigan kebab. Like it's like telling a whole story. And that another Muppet is it Scrandle. It does look like a Muppet. So I'm gonna go left, but I really like the vision of the right here. I really enjoy it. All right, cool. All right. Finally, we have hot dog with bacon cheese and a quail egg for £2.40, or a $6 garbage ass hot dog. That has to be one of the worst hot dogs I have ever seen, period. Let alone on Scrandle. What is happening at the end here? What is going on? What is going on? It does look like mold, or freezer burn is probably more likely. It's probably freezer burned because it's not cooked all the way. It's freezer burned. The bread is, I think that's like a hoagie roll. Like it's not good. So we're going to go with left, even though left is, it's got its own issues. It's got its own issues. But you know what? The bacon on the left looks really good. All right. That is a perfect scran. We Scrandle on this stream once. That's it. 100% Scrandle when Joe isn't doing it. I feel like it was pretty easy today. And Scrangulations. Thank you. All right. Okay. Now do Friday Scrandle. All right. Well, maybe if it were Friday. It would be Friday someday. We put quail egg on Brazilian hot dogs too. Must be a Latin America thing. Oh, interesting. Oh, thank you, Crybers, for resubbing. Sorry, I missed that about 9 minutes ago. Thank you, Crybers. All right, I failed my sacred streamer duty and did not boot up this game to make sure it works before doing this. So we'll see if this works. So let me grab this. Let me immediately turn down the volume. Oh, it's not very loud actually. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. So today we're playing our first wheel game. Today we're playing Insurmountable. It's quite quiet, by the way. I think it'll probably get louder. So let's put it there. All right, so Insurmountable is a couple of years old. IzillaIsHere picked this, and IzillaIsHere gave the context that they find this game very cozy. So this is their personal cozy game. And so we're going to see if we can be cozy on stream too. I said this at the beginning of stream, in case you weren't here. This game combines mountain climbing, turn-based combat, and roguelite, all of which are things I am traditionally very, very bad at. So I'm not sure how the stream experience is going to be. But we'll have a good time. We may be cooking nothing here, and IzillaIsHere. If you're around, I hope that it doesn't upset you if I'm really bad at this. We're freezing tonight. That's right, baby. All right. So I've done nothing yet. I haven't done a tutorial. I've done nothing. I'm going in blind. Ads in the main menu. Yeah, apparently. Difficulty normal, difficult, or insurmountable. I don't think we're going. Know which one we're going for. It'll be fun. Okay. The remake cycle keeps getting shorter and shorter. What was wrong with the old Celeste? Oh, great question. Don't worry, I'm sure someone will try to backseat you. Well, the good thing is that in this game, I can respond to backseating by flinging myself off a mountain in retaliation, so. Is this climbing slap? It is climbing slap. Sorry, I shouldn't have read that. It's a hexagon thingy, apparently. Okay, movement. In order to successfully complete a mountain, you have to navigate your character along the tiles to the marked goal. Time will not pass and your stats will not change until your character moves. Left-click a valid tile to add a checkpoint to which the character should move. You can add more checkpoints by clicking on other valid tiles. Click on the final checkpoint again to start moving. Right-click to stop the character or to remove the final checkpoint, or you can press the move button to move or stop your character. You can also use the speed button to make your character walk faster. This effect does not impact stats. Okay. Oh, it's got narrative, baby. Here we go. The master course on beating the word filters make it interesting enough for mouse to read out loud. Exactly, exactly. For some reason, I thought this would be a first-person climbing game. It's because, as a joke, I said it was single-player peak like 7 times and made everybody think that, but it's actually not. You cast your gaze over the enormous mountain landscape. You have traveled across the globe seeking out adventure, but this island is like nothing you have ever seen before. As far as you can tell, it is largely unexplored. The only information you could find were a few rumors about an unknown occupying force. On the way here, you stumbled across abandoned property and lost places. You wonder what happened here, what secrets the island is keeping. Then you shake your head. It might be nice to have some answers, but your goal is clear. Reach the summit. That is why you are here. That is what drives you. I saw that review too. The review, not recommended, 1.6 hours on record. Don't like the punish for fall. Okay, so I click and then click again. So we've got sanity, body temperature, energy, and oxygen. Tracking stats is also something I'm traditionally great at. All right, we can zoom out pretty far. So it looks like we have like different kind of events you can end up on. So like this is like a treasure thing. I can't drag my field of vision around by right clicking or using A and D, which is really upsetting for me as a Civilization player. Okay. All right. Let's go here. Maybe this is a conversation. From my hiking experience, there being a sanity meter absolutely tracks. Yeah, if the sanity meter gets low enough, do you start seeing cryptids? I hope so. Camera control. Hold the V key and move the mouse to look around. Okay. Move the mouse while holding the middle mouse button to rotate the camera. Okay. I'm holding the V key. Oh, Lord almighty. It almost does what I wanted it to do. Okay. Whoop! Unexpected meeting. A gust of wind catches you and you almost fall into a deep fissure. You flail wildly with your arms, trying to keep your balance. Suddenly, someone grabs your wrist and pulls you back from the edge. That was close. Just a second later and you would have fallen to your death. You sternly tell yourself that you really have to pay more attention. No need to press your luck when there's danger at every turn. Your knees still weak, you take a look at your rescuer. She's a young woman in a threadbare anorak. There is a green stone fastened around her neck with a leather strap. Fascinated, you stare at the hand-carved charm. Its soft glow is almost hypnotizing. The stranger coughs and, without saying a word, holds out some provisions for you to take. I accept the gift. You went to give her something in return, so you search through your pack. You finally find something and look up, but the strange woman is gone. A bizarre meaning, but you can't help but be grateful for her help. Continue my journey. I got +1 oxygen bottle. So here's my backpack. Oh, it's inventory management slot too. Inventory and items. You can access your inventory by pressing the button on the screen or using the corresponding hotkey. You can only access your inventory when your character is standing still. Certain items are consumed when they're used, and other items can be equipped to your character and remain active when equipped. Right-click items with the mouse to use them. Click and hold the left mouse button to drag and drop items in other slots. When you find an item, you have to put it into your inventory or you'll lose it when you close your inventory. Okay. Some items can... that one's going to come back to bite us multiple times, possibly dozens. I'm not going to remember that. Some items can be used multiple times as indicated by the usage bar on the item. If an item cannot currently be used, it's displayed in a darker color. You can view more information about an item by hovering your mouse over the item. This will display a preview of its effects. For some reason, the writing style is reminding me of the Sekimea, and it's bothering me. Everybody's just conditioned because it's a Sunday for it to be Sekimea time. It's not. It's okay. It can't hurt you. All right. Oh, so I can climb up stuff here. All right. So we're just climbing. We got to get up there. That's the goal right there. So we got to get up that way. I wonder if it's worth it to wander around and just like vibe and collect stuff. I'm just gonna do it because what's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna go this way. This could be the Sekimea backstory we always wanted, because this could be the mountain where they found them. So, you know, what's the worst that can happen? Climber found dead. It's a roguelite. I see we're going egg hunting. This is a game about finding the Sekimea because it's Sunday. One question: where's Shiroya? Who do you think we're playing? Nearby an abandoned camp, there are a couple of empty oxygen bottles. You could take the time to search the tents. Oh, this spends time. I see. Oh, there's day-night cycle. I take a quick look around. You find 2 bottled oxygen tanks. Yippee! That's like all of my inventory space, though. Okay. Alright. I guess, like... let's guess what the inventory button is. It's not I. It's not B. It's not E. It's not C. It's tab. It's tab. It's tab. Alright. Item would have no effect at the moment. I see. Okay. Can I rotate items? I cannot. Okay. Alright. Going up. This is literally the 100-line exploration minigame. Interesting. Can you roleplay Shiroya as a mountain climber to make chat comfortable now that Sekimea is done? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me do this first, and then we'll get in character. A blood-curdling scream rends the air. It's Sai! No! You stop abruptly and listen. The scream is followed by a snarl. You cautiously creep toward the source of the terrible noises. Behind a rock, you see a hunter, armed only with a knife, locked in a struggle with a cougar. She's only 20. His face is streaked with blood. The hunter's pack is lying on the ground nearby. You could grab it and he would never see you. No! Oh, it lowers sanity to be a thief. I help the hunter. Is this energy? I help the hunter. With a deafening yell, you tackle the animal, knocking it away from the hunter. The cougar is so shocked that it scampers away, yelping. The hunter is just as flummoxed, but he begins rummaging through his pack, murmuring something unintelligible. It seems as though he wants to reward you for saving him. Your body is flooded with endorphins. You wonder if a paltry gift might dampen your flush of victory. I don't think so. I think I'll take the tea. Okay. Yippee! Oh, we level up? Okay. Let's see. Controlled breathing, increased oxygen gain per hour, increased maximum oxygen. Oh, it's only active until the end of the mission. Got it. Warm thoughts. Whenever you use a consumable item, gain 4 body temperature. This seems like you don't want it at the base of the mountain, maybe, but I guess we still know. Preserve energy. Minus 18% energy cost on all terrain. Limited time effect, active for 24 hours. I think we're gonna take the oxygen. We're gonna take the oxygen. It has the highest return rate. Okay. All right. All right. Let's get into character as Shiroya. Hold on 1 second. So I guess we have to go up there, but I don't know how to get up there. It's really far up there, and we could go this way because there's stuff this way, or there's also stuff this way, and there's stuff here, and I don't know which way I should go. what if I go this way and it's the wrong way and I can't get up afterward and then would I have to backtrack, or will it just, am I just done? It costs it costs 1 million video game coins to highlight a message on another stream I visit, so this feels luxurious. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Skitter. Does backtracking change the past? Yeah. Maybe this is a sign I wasn't supposed to climb this mountain. Is that my start point? That's my start point. Okay. All right. So I think actually abandoning Shiroya mode. What I want to do is go over to these and then hop up to these and then start going up. So I'm going to, can I get here? That's a lot of climbing there. I want to see what happens if I try to climb something that high, for sure. Let's watch the animations. Go. Okay. Yeah, this did get dinged for like the camera angles on Steam reviews, and I can kind of understand why. Oh, I see. It predicts the energies. Gotcha. How do I get energy back? Sleep? NL has already played this. He would play this for sponsorship, or he would play this for free. Pick your poison, I guess. He did in 2021. Interesting. Probably gonna do better than I will. I don't know why I did that. I must have clicked that somehow. They made the 4X game cozyfied. This personally offends me. Well, you know. I wonder what that is. That looks shiny. I'm glad we came this way. I like it when things are shiny. Ooh, I wonder if that's a camp. If that's a camp, or is it a cave? Nearby an abandoned camp, there are some vacuum flasks filled with tea. You could take the time to search the tents. I'll look around. Find a vacuum flask filled with tea. We've got a lot of tea, which is good because it's a little cold out now. Opens the sleep screen. Oh, we have to go all the way around there for just to get to that. We can do that. We can do that before we run out of energy. This would have been a great spot to pick. I sure hope so. I think you've misunderstood. Boulder, don't tell me I've misunderstood Seki Maya. Come on, what's wrong? What are we doing here? What are we doing? I'm doing a stream bit. Come on. Oh, sleeping is a good way to restore energy. There are 3 ways to do this. You can look for a cave symbol and make camp there. Oh, I was right. You can use a tent from your inventory. You can also sleep without a tent. This has a negative effect on your stats, so it should only be a last resort. You ever played Road Warden? Seems like your kind of game. No, I have not. Actually, the Seki Maya misunderstood mouse. True. True. It's okay, Boulder. I was just giving you a hard time. Do I have a tent? Road Warden is a words game? Oh, okay. I've never heard of it, actually. An old woman sits in front of a crooked hut. She wears a friendly, toothless smile and motions you to sit with her to recharge your strength. You do as she suggests and regain. I'm not really missing any health, so I guess warmth. Can I get here? Can get here. It's a fantasy interactive fiction thing. Oh, I'll look it up. Thank you. Are there roguelikes you like? I like roguelike. I like Hades. But I don't really like any hard like roguelikes for sure. If you slap like a mythological inspired story on it, I'll play that. You played the Texturcist? Hearing your crazy typing speed makes me think you'd be really good at it. Hold on, I'm looking up the Texturcist. Okay, I gotta look up these things. Hold on. Texturcist. Story of Ray Bibi. Oh, it's got like multiple. Oh, you have to type exorcisms. No, I haven't played this, but I have seen this. I'll put on my wish list. What was the other one? Road Warden? That on my wish list. Typing in the dead stream would go hard. I could do a typing in the dead stream. People will accuse me of cheating. Oh yeah, Road Warden does look like extremely my thing. Thank you. Alright. You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind. I lie down and sleep. Cave. No tent needed. Sleep. Can I sleep long? I can sleep long. Okay. Alright. New day, new me. We're in kind of a weird spot for getting up to where we need to go is the only thing over here. Like we have to go all the way back around where we came from. We'll do it though. Moving the microphone real close to the keyboard so the audio experience is just thunk thunk. So I was thinking that thunk thunk. What? Weather. The weather can change every morning. You can see the current weather and the forecast for the next day at the lower left of the screen. Oh, there it is. There are 3 different types of weather. Clear weather, friendly weather with no negative effects for your character. Just enjoy your climb. Cold weather has a negative impact on your body temperature, especially at night. Try equipping warm clothing. Or stormy weather has a negative impact on your energy and time costs and reduces your visual range. Got it. So while this auto passed, if I did a typing of the dead stream, let's test it now. If I type at full, it would be... How's that? How's that? Is it like that's cinema to me? There's no forward pass? No, there was nothing to do over here. It was like sequestered in the side of the mountain. Unfortunately. Not loud, but audible. Okay, that's not too. Do a typing of the dead stream. That'd be cozy. Do I own Typing of the Dead? This is a great game. I can alt tab during it. I do not own the Typing of the Dead. It sounds like the chinchilla is going ham with sticks. Pretty good. Oh, okay, we're gonna be able to go to oh shit. Wait, come on. Really? Oh man. That's crazy actually. What was the meow? Wow. Yeah? Okay. Meow indeed. All right. Why don't you just chop down the trees? I should have like at least a steel axe by now, right? Like, okay. I guess we'll just go here. Like we'll just go here and we'll rest without a tent or whatever and take the L. I don't think we have a tent. I can't check my inventory right now. I can check my inventory now. We have we have a tent with 3 uses. Okay, so we can just go up here and use a tent. It's fine. You can play David Lynch Teaches Typing. Is that real? Is that a real thing? I think this game has 3 mountains you can climb, is what I read, so. I do not predict that we will get to the top of this mountain. I think I just spoiled myself on a furry visual novel I wanted to read because I looked at the typing genre on Glitchwave and the VN has the genre, which scares me. That is a little ominous. Alright. Oh my goodness. Mountain A, Mountain B, and Mountain C. Oh no! What? Oh my goodness. What are we doing, honey? That was, I don't know if the microphone caught how pathetic that sound was, but... What the hell, it's Mouse? What the hell is Baba Loves You? Hello. I would like to use the tent and sleep for a long time. Okay, you're leaving? Alright, well that was weird. Okay. Find a hiker split in half at a cave entrance. Oh no. Alright. What is this? Oh, I see. If you like click stuff, it'll I see. There's like a little delay while it fixes the next well, it does the next thing. This has a danger symbol on it. Well, maybe it would be better if we go this way around to it. Probably. Let's do that. I don't really want to find out what the danger symbol means. I can see why this would be somebody's cozy game. This is definitely very like chill vibes. This game has big "this was a mobile game with microtransactions and intrusive ads that got ported to PC" vibes. I don't get that impression from this at all. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not feeling that. The UI is pretty small, yeah. A jingling fills the air around you, harmonious and melodious, followed by the sound of falling rain. You follow the sound to discover tubes of metal and wood tied together in a bare treetop, dancing and striking each other in the wind. You watch the wind chimes and lose yourself in the fleeting melodies. You regain sanity or health. I think just sanity. Yeah. Kind of cool. Let's find out what the danger symbol means. Let's play dangerously. Anytime you show a gamer an energy meter, they begin sweating. Seriously. This game would be peak if it was first person, and if you failed, you lost 2 hours of progress. I think nobody wants to see me play peak, I'll tell you that much. There are 3 different types of terrain: rock, snow, and ice. Each type consists of a basic standard terrain and additional terrain subtypes. The cost of moving on any type of terrain depends on your character's equipment and skills. Terrain subtypes can involve additional costs or may trigger dangerous events. So rock has standard terrain, rubble is subterrain, can trigger dangerous events, and grass is subterrain, no special properties. Snow is a standard terrain, no special properties. Snow drifts can trigger dangerous events. Deep snow requires higher energy cost. Okay. Ice, no special properties. Glacier, dangerous events. And ice labyrinth, higher time and body temperature cost. Okay, good to know. Are we going to have a dangerous event, or are we good? We're good. We're good. A low building catches your attention. It is well integrated into the landscape, so you almost didn't notice it. The architecture is modern and simple. Did the mysterious occupiers leave it behind? As you approach the entrance, you hear a snarl coming from inside. I would like to look around, but stay outside. You find a barred window through which you can see into a rectangular room of surprising proportions. The structure must have been built into the mountain itself. But why go to so much effort? As you contemplate this, you hear another snarl. You quickly gather the herb growing under the window and quietly leave. Okay. Hello, had a chance to pop in. How is the game so far? It's fun. Like, we're still learning how it works and stuff. Ooh. Sanity herb. Helpful. All right. We've got reduced minus 25% time cost on all terrain. Whenever you reach a point of interest, gain 3 sanity. Or whenever you wake up, gain 4 energy to gain 4 body temperature and gain 4 oxygen. Take it slow. I'm taking it slow. I'm taking it slow for sure. I will be taking it slow for this run. I wish I could see like a prediction of what the pathing is gonna do. Like what if I click this? What's it gonna do to me? Oh Lord Almighty. Okay. Well, what if I go up here? I would like to go up here. Climbing takes less time than I thought it would, especially in the cold. Some of them are time-based. Yeah, not all of them last the whole time. Some of them are like just for a day or 2. Do you hike? Me? Rarely. You two in my gym. Hey there, Chris. Welcome. Oh, that another shiny. The way to get my attention is, of course, to make things shiny. Is it bad that the energy is low, or is that fine? That just means that we'll have to rest soon. You stumble over the corpse of a deer with no signs of decay. The animal died only recently. The remains of chewed herbs cling to its snout. Its last meal probably still undigested. You could cut open this animal's stomach to get to the herbs. Oh, I don't think so. I'm not gonna do that. I will not be doing that. I will not be doing that. I'm gonna go... Well, it's dangerous, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I kind of want to see what a dangerous event is. See if we can get one here. Free herbs? No, free herbs for someone, but not for me. Hello, it's Magpie. I think we'll get here and then we'll camp here and then go to this thing in the morning. So I'm gonna sleep long. We're gonna wake up in the middle of the night, but hey, like, you know, sometimes that's what you do. How we get over there. There's a cave down here that we can camp in after we get to this. The herbs even came with free deer seasoning. I know. Listen. I'll make my decisions and chat can make their decisions when they play this game. As you gaze around, you notice a faint light in the distance. It flits back and forth, up and down. I approach it carefully. As you get closer, you realize it's fireflies. What a beautiful and unexpected light show. Yay! Sanity restored. All right, what crazy... Oh. I could go here and rest more. I actually think I'm going to do that. I'm glad there's no, like, food meter because that would be bad. We have to keep our morals while hiking. Well, you know, we're still at the base of the mountain, basically. Like, we really haven't climbed much. Oh, yeah. While moving through rough, stony terrain, you step on a treacherous piece of rock, twisting your ankle. Hell yeah. I do kind of want to deplete the sanity meter just to see what happens, but that seems... Hell yeah. We got an event. We got to see a status effect. We learned something. You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind. However, you notice a strong smell. I would like to follow the smell. You go deeper into the cave. After a few feet, you come across a small water hole. A thin ray of light falls through an opening in the solid rock ceiling and reflects off the water's surface, creating an intricate light pattern that mesmerizes you for a moment. I love that sanity points are restored by, like, touching grass. Like, just by wandering around and seeing the majesty of fireflies and water reflections. Sanity restored. It's so realistic. Right. Yeah, it is like real life. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, it's a storm. Oh shit, it's a storm. Uh-oh. Ooh, we're onto ice. Okay. This is another dangerous area. Only 4.7 more hours for the... My sanity goes down if I don't look at a cute furry boy on the internet. Should I change the Psy redeem to a Timmy redeem? IRL has pretty good screen space reflections. Really good shaders. Your breath is taken away. Towering in front of you on the slope are bizarrely shaped masses of ice and snow, and several tents not far away. Who set up camp here? You call out, but no one answers. I approach the camp. You slowly approach the camp. The ice crunches beneath your boots. Every step could be your last. You close your eyes. Finally, you reach your goal. The camp has been abandoned with not a soul in sight. They surely left long ago. You rummage through the things they left behind and find some equipment. At least your efforts weren't in vain. Nice. I get a flashlight. Which is good because it's very dark. Oh, I can equip it. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Significantly gained oxygen for a time, but increased sanity loss until the end of the mission. I don't think so. This is good at near the end, but we are not near the end. Okay. Reduced penalty for sleeping without a tent or significantly increased experience gain. I get a feeling we're going to get into a lot of situations without a tent, so I'm gonna pick this side. I get the feeling that we're gonna have a lot of issues with that. So I wonder if you can pick up. You must be able to pick up tents from somewhere. Teaches them to go out for a day hike and leave their camp defenseless. Why would you be out hiking in this? Well, who would be out hiking in this? You'd have to be crazy. How can they write so much narration in this game without a single how or nipa? It's a great question. They didn't think it could be done. They said it couldn't be done. Dostoevsky said there's no way. You enter an expansive cave. Countless stalactites hang from its ceiling, some of which are longer than your arm. Water droplets trickle gently from the tips of the stalactites onto the rocks and into the pools below. The soothing tinkling sound they make as they land leaves you feeling calm and relaxed. The rock formations must be many of thousands of years old, dating back to before the first traces of people on this island. It makes you happy to think that anything could endure for so long. You too are here to achieve something that will outlast you, something people will talk about for years to come. I should be able to rest in that cave. I should be able to rest in that. It's fucked up that I can't rest in that cave. There is a cave here I can rest in, though. I don't even think there's danger on the way. Guy who read a book today voiced Dostoevsky. I know of him. Great job. I've never seen this game in Tana, but I have a sneaking suspicion tents might be a luxury good. They take up like a full quarter of your inventory, if not more. So yeah, I think so. Ooh, I think this is a trader over here, maybe. Maybe this person will trade things. Or maybe they'll be my friend and come hiking with me. Even reading Das Kapital, plenty of Nya and Desu throughout. Yeah, that makes sense. I totally get why this game would have cozy vibes for someone. This is pretty cozy. You enter a vast cave. Several passages lead deep into the mountain. You listen. You can hear metallic clanging coming from one of the passages, as if someone is banging a hammer against a heat pipe. I'd like to follow the noise. You walk a few steps down the passageway. The clanging gets louder, but it's so dark it's hard to say how far away the noise is coming from. I use my flashlight. Oh. You move further and further into the cave system. The knocking is muffled and regular, as if coming from a broken machine. Then suddenly, silence. You wait for a moment, but nothing happens. Strange. You're about to turn around and go back when you discover a metallic chest in a niche. You open it and find some provisions. Guess this detour was worth it. Oh, hello, Moa and Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Greetings. Found more cringy anime visual novel shit. The good news is this is not that at all. We're doing something completely different from that, so you get a break from that. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Moa. Can I... Yes, I can replace the old tent with the new one. That's good. I like that. Oh, the climbing rope gives me a buff. I should have checked what was in here, actually. Okay. So we've refreshed our tent. That did use up our flashlight, but that's okay. I'm gonna sleep on... We're in a pretty good spot, stat-wise. Better than I thought I would be at this point. Raiders are playing the game Insurmountable, a game from a couple of years ago that is a turn-based mountain climbing game. So we're climbing our first mountain, kind of a tutorial type mountain. We've gotten pretty far, actually. We're maybe a third of the way up. We're trying to get up there. Back to Metaphor on Wednesday, which will surely be good. What were you reading? What was your visual novel of the day? Metaphor, yeah. Mandatory Metaphor. Chaos Child. My condolences. I feel like there's something fucky going on at this mountain, which I wasn't expecting at the beginning. I was, because we're getting like lore drops. I think if there's lore drops, there's usually something weird going on. As you step through a rock arch, a giant of a man in a torn anorak suddenly blocks your way. He points at your backpack with a scowl. Is he gonna mug you? As if he's read your mind, the stranger starts to rummage around in his own backpack. You're relieved. He only wants to trade. The towering man indicates he would like to have some canned food. You should take one of his possessions in return. You take... I want something else. I would like bandages. Yeah. Seems good to me. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that? Danger? No danger. When do you equip a greatsword? Soon, I hope. Maybe if Pichetto wins the— oh! Pichetto, are you here? Pichetto, are you in chat? Pichetto? Pichetto. Slop Ketto, are you here? You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind. You're here? Pichetto, can you DM me and remind me to talk to you about your wheel game? That sounds ominous. It's not. I just want to talk about logistics with you. Because I talked to my friend about Monster Hunter, and I have a couple of things to talk to you about. You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind. At the rear of the cave, you notice a faint shimmer of light. I'm following the light. You follow the light. As you approach, you realize it's coming from hundreds of fireflies. Fascinating. Very high rate of fireflies on this hike. Take a little nap. Take a little nap. That's gonna take the whole rest of the day. I don't want to do it. Okay, I leave the cave. All right, do this. Yep. I saw someone call this a walking simulator and like what the words mean anymore. You're climbing. You're literally climbing. It's not walking. It's climbing. You come across a corrugated metal shipping container covered in rust. It is closed by means of a massive lock. Maybe the occupiers used it as a storage facility. You could try to like break open the lock with a rock. I'd love to smash. Oh man, no smash. Okay. Is there a cave somewhere around here, or are we shit out of luck? I think we're shit out of luck for a cave, but there's some interesting stuff this way, so we'll go this way. No smash, must pass this way. You catch a scent on the wind. Burning wood? You follow your nose, and behind some rocky peaks you discover a patched, dingy-looking tent. Next to the tent, the glowing embers of a campfire emit a thin plume of smoke. You look around, not a soul for miles. I call out in case the owner is nearby. You call out, no response. You call again. Suddenly, you hear heavy breathing. Oh, good. A local mountaineer with a dead mountain hare slung over his shoulder makes his way toward you. He gives you a friendly nod. Without a word, he stokes the campfire and skins the hare. In no time, the meat is roasting nicely on a spit over the fire, giving off a mouth-watering aroma. The stranger gestures to you to join him. You gratefully accept his offer. You could use some refreshments right about now. Dope. Dope. We made a buddy. Dope. Oh, don't do that. Okay. All right. More energy, body temperature, and oxygen when waking up. Again, we could upgrade it or significantly increased experience gain for 48 hours or controlled breathing too. So we can either upgrade controlled breathing or take it slow. I think I'm gonna upgrade take it slow just because we're going slow. We're going slow. We're taking it slow. Nice. It's nice. Weird amount of abandoned tents on this trail. Hey, not everybody's brave enough to try to get to the peak, okay? It's just like that. Is there a forage for wild berries event? Not so far, but maybe. Maybe. I wonder, it mentioned equipment. I wonder if you can get like something to walk on ice, like snowshoes or something. That makes it safer. When you say get to the peak, I really think about Sekumea. I just have like clown music playing in my head while I think of all of the ways that I've just died during peak with my friends. Oh, you cannot believe your eyes. A fallen antenna is blocking your path. I would like to stay and look around. As you clamber over the iron struts, you notice an open crate amidst all the scrap metal. You lie on your belly to reach in and fish out a few provisions. As you try to get back up, you lose your balance, falling forward and gashing your knee. Whoopsies. Well, I got a bandage, so, you know. I would like to go there. Actually, can I go there first? I'd like to go there and then there. we're here to vibe, not survive. I feel like we're doing a decent job of both so far. I think once we start getting further up, it'll get harder. And also, this is the easy mountain. So, there's that. Longer as my knee fucked up. A while. Damn. Okay. All right. Getting cold. A local man sitting up against a rock face waves you over. As you approach him, he holds out an oxygen bottle, his face contorted with pain. He says something to you, but you don't understand the word. A word. Finding out what's wrong with him takes a long time. Holy shit. Let's do it. You look at the stranger who keeps grabbing his shoulder. You are sure he has dislocated it. You gesture to him to hold his hand out to you. You pull it with a jerk. He screams, then there's silence. A few seconds later, the stranger is beaming at you. That seems to have done the trick. He hands you a gift in thanks. Nice. We actually don't have room. Ooh, crampons. Oh. Okay. That took 6 hours, apparently. Kind of worth, though. Let's go up here and then we'll camp. I am concerned about how we can get over to there, but okay. You sit down on a rock to relax. A pleasant warmth slowly fills your body. You touch the stone with your hand. It's warm. So warm that the ice and snow around it has melted. Why didn't you notice that before? You close your eyes and regain warmth. Right, I think we have to camp with our tent here. Warm stone. Don't touch the warm stone. We're gonna wake up on a completely different part of the mountain, huh? All right. Let's see. I think we want to get over to here. Can I even get up there? This is a tough one. Is there something down here? Wait. It's hiding from me. Okay. All right. We're gonna go all the way around. It always gets back to the Sekime. It's always about the Sekime, yeah. It's always about the Sekime. Does this game have parrying? Where's the parrying? I don't know. Maybe if we run into a bear, we'll have to parry it. This seems like a pretty intended path. Well, not intended because I think these are proc gen, but this seems like a pretty reasonable path to go up. I feel confident about this, especially now that we have crampons. Should I start calling out viewers who aren't chatting again? No, it's the chill stream. It's the chill stream. This is the cozy stream. Cozy Sundays. Cozy Sundays until Monster Hunter wins. Smile. Smile. Monster Hunter is very cozy. You hang out at a tent and grill food. That's true. And you get like a cat or something, I guess, maybe. I'm playing Okami and I am so lost. Okami is really fun. I love that game. You discover a buried chest. I dig out the chest. You find some equipment. Nice. Oh, what is this? Okay. Insulated boots have better body temperature. And this has 25%. I think this is better, but is there... Can we use this? Can we? Is there a way? Is there... Can we play... Okay. All right. I'm wondering when I should ask you to put a second game in and end up having to force you to make a 25k redeem only I use. That's what I did for Pichetto. Just do it between streams. Just don't ask me to do it on stream. I don't want to have to mess around with that on stream. My grandpa says monkey around. I almost said monkey around there. Laboriously you trudge up a slope through knee-high snow. You stop abruptly. You blink. Scarcely noticeable, and as if in slow motion, a blanket of snow is creeping over the sloping terrain directly at you. I don't think we should stand still and get buried under snow. I think we're gonna take a detour. As you hurry down a slope, You cast a glance over your shoulder. The mounds of snow are getting menacingly close, but they finally come to a standstill. You don't risk running into another avalanche, so you search for a different way. Okay, fair enough. What if I just go this way? Okay, I can just go the same way. Right. My grandpa used to say that really cheeses my goat when something mildly irritated him. That's a good one. That's a good one. As you approach a skeletal tree, you discover countless red ribbons with golden lettering tied to its spindly or spindly. I think it's like a spindle, so spindly. I don't know, actually. I never had to say that out loud before. Branches. Unfortunately, you can't decipher the writing. You don't know why, but for some reason you find this spot very moving. You make a wish for energy. Yeah, sure. That's what I wish for. Related music question. Do you like the avalanches? I have listened to the avalanches at least once, but definitely not on my list of frequently listened groups. I think I enjoyed them though. Just Tank the Avalanche, who would do that? Probably NL when he played this game, if I had to guess. French snow is fresh French snow. I said French snow. I have to own that. Everything I say is recorded. Fresh snow is piled high ahead of you on a mountainside. There must have been an avalanche here recently. As you trudge through the heaps of snow, your gaze falls on a vacuum flask of tea. It's half buried in the snow. Oh, is this a person? Whoa, you dig in the snow until your hands grab hold of a piece of fabric. You could just take the tea? That's so funny. You continue to dig and finally pull a stranger out of the snow. His face is pale and has stopped breathing. You frantically try to revive him, but it's too late. You did everything you could. Dismayed, you continue on your way. I have no regrets. I have no regrets about that. Can I make it all the way up here? I can. There's so many just be a rude motherfucker options. Yeah, it kind of rocks, actually. I'm kind of vibing with it. It's really mean. Alright. You discover a bird's nest. That is extremely unusual at this altitude. You find some herbs in the nest. Okay. Well, kind of think we should just eat the herb. We'll just eat the herb. Okay. Alright. Might have to... Do I have anything... I should have used this. I should have used the climbing rope here. And I didn't. I didn't do that. That was my bad. Alright. I think we have to use the tent again, unfortunately. What we'll do is we'll use this tent here, and then we'll do another long rest when we get up to that cave, and then that should take us back. Should be back in business. Okay. All right. Resource management video games. I feel like we're doing pretty well so far. Like, we're gonna get to that cave and it should restore the heat again. And then I'm a bit at a loss. We're not that far away from the top, actually. We've come quite far. This is way better than I thought I would do. While staring at the starry sky, you notice there, a shooting star. You can quickly make a wish for energy. Let's go, baby. If only we'd gotten to that one first. Okay. You enter an extensive network of caves. Toward the rear, you notice an extinguished campfire. Lying in front of it is a stranger bundled up under a fur blanket. I find a quiet corner and lie down to rest. You can sleep brief. We wake up and all of our belongings are gone. He robbed us. No? Okay. Alright. What's the story here? Alright, let's do this. Let's wait, before we do this, since we're gonna have to do a buttload of climbing here, let's use this. Okay. Alright. Love the energy. Love energy. Yeah. Love energy. Wow, that is a huge change to how much energy it takes. Nice. Your path leads you past a sheer wall with snow towering high on top of it. You're progressing carefully when you hear rumbling. Instinctively, you assume a crouching position and take a deep breath. Within the blink of an eye, you feel the weight of the snow pinning you to the ground. Your only chance is to dig your way out. I will do that quickly, I believe. You know that your brain is sensitive to a lack of oxygen and that death will take you in a matter of minutes. You dig as fast as you can, frantically, panic-stricken. Then your fist finally breaks through the snow cover. You greedily drink in the ice-cold air. That was close. Oh my god, there's like 5. This is gonna be awesome. It's kind of fun when you get up here and it starts getting more precarious, I think. Guy who misreads the vibe. Wow, if you want a similar game with tough choices, you should stream Dark and Darker. We've all got to hand it to Guy who misreads the vibes. He's responsible for some of the funniest chat moments. You're not getting out of this without an unbroken bone. Yeah, I don't think I am either. That's you can break a few bones as a treat, I guess. Oop, I didn't mean to press that. All right, so now we have a bit more of an idea of where we are. So, really, that's the path? For real? No. You can't. I guess there's a bush there. Man, okay. All right. Okay. You may not like it, but that's what peak performance looks like. Oh, the +2. Oh, the +2. Oh, you know what, though? Oh, shit. There's something that we didn't take into account, which is looking up. A frozen mountain lake stretches out in front of you. You place one foot on the ice to test it. It seems sturdy to you. Your path will lead straight across the lake if you don't want to lose any time. No way. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely. Nope. Nuh-uh. I don't think so. It'd be fine. I don't think it would be fine. I do not think it would be fine at all. It's fine. What do you mean? Hey, we're getting there. I wonder when oh, oxygen is used in the death zone high up on them. We'll get to the death zone soon. Can't wait to get to the death zone. Good lord. Never walk on top of a frozen lake if you're alone. Legit a big cause of death for a middle-aged man. Yep, nope. I already know. I already know. I'm gonna follow the light. You follow the light. As you approach, you realize it's coming from hundreds of fireflies. There's a lot of fireflies on this mountain. Okay. This is great. Oh my god, we're so back. Look at this. And we're leveling up. Okay. Reduce energy costs when moving and climbing. Whenever you get a consumable item, you get some body temperature. Now, normally I would do this preserve energy thing, but we are starting to get dinged on body temperature. I think at this point, maybe, but we also have like a lot of climbing to do right now. I think we'll take the warm one. I think we'll take the warm one. Okay. We're making like long-term bets. So we can wander around a little bit. I googled how to know if frozen lake is safe and got let your friend walk on the ice first. Oh, you discover some wild berries on a bush. They are bright in color, orange almost. You hesitate. They could be poisonous, yet a little sustenance would do you a world of good. Do it as many as you can. Yes, we scran. Let's try one berry. One berry. Dysentery. One berry. Berries are slightly tart, but fresh and tasty. You feel them replenishing your energy and strengthening you for the long journey ahead of you. You're grateful that nature challenges you, yet also takes care of you. Rewarded. So rewarded. The person who asked, is there a forage the berries event? I hope you're so excited right now. I don't remember who it was. I ate 4-year-old expired peanut butter and only threw up a little. One berry can't be that, but why are you eating 4-year-old expired peanut butter? Thank you, Curious Big Naturals, for resubbing with high gaze. Hello, Curious Big Naturals. Welcome. Welcome to the peak. Oh, I didn't mean to stop. Not quite the peak. It's worse they did that like yesterday. What? That is a Shiroya moment, yeah. Reddit told me peanut butter doesn't expire. That is extremely untrue. Laboriously, you trudge up a slope through knee-high snow. Up, up, up. We're taking a detour. We're taking a detour. All right. All right. Google AI said it was fine. Oh no. I was talking to my mom about AI today when we went for coffee. I talked about AI at such length that I heard an adjoining table to ours at the coffee shop also start talking about AI. I just like felt so bad. I discoursed too hard. John Peanut Butter, the creator of peanut butter, said it was okay. Oh, okay, okay. In front of you, rocks and stones have been meticulously piled up to form a mound. A grave so far up here? I search for clues as to who is buried here. I reflect and pay tribute to the dead. I feel like who is buried here is a little bit, irrelevant. I'm just gonna pay tribute. Whoever that poor soul was who lost their life up here, they shouldn't be disturbed. After a brief stop, you move on. 3 hours? 3 hours at a random grave? Alright. We've all learned from Somnium it's fruit that doesn't expire. Does it say that? I don't remember it saying that. We're so close, actually. I wonder when the death zone starts. Oh! The path ahead of you tapers to a narrow passage lined with columns of brittle ice. One of the ice towers has collapsed and is blocking your way. You check the amount of ice. It would consume a lot of your strength to make your way through it, but it should be possible. I'm going to take a detour because I want to play it safe and because I want to try to see if I can get to a cave somewhere up here, although I don't see. Oh, there's one right there. There's a cave right there. There it is. There. Oh, the air is getting thin and your breath is heavy. You have entered the death zone. You pause for a moment to prepare for the difficult path toward the summit. Oh, before I ascend, I will mend my wounds. I will take it slow, or I will ascend as quickly as possible. Now we do have 2 climbing rope things again. We have 4 oxygen things, so I think we might be able to take it slow if we want. We have like 4 times. I think we can take it slow because we have 4 times our oxygen capacity. We have so much shit. And we also can increase our body temperature up here if we need to. If you're really Shiroya, you take it slow. Oh, that's true. We are, role-playing. I forgot we were role-playing. Sorry. Welcome to the death zone. If you go fast, you'll get through it faster. Hold down control. That's for Higurashi after stream, actually. A local man sitting up against a rock face waves you over. As you approach him, he holds out an oxygen bottle, his face contorted with pain. He says something to you, but you don't understand a word. We already did this one. I think I need to keep going. I need to stop being benevolent. Sorry. I need to take a break from benevolence. Just this once. This guy again. I know. Are there so many people just vibing up here? I know, like a local man. Like local man. Local to what? Like where does he live? What do you mean local? Classic, I can't change the past, so I'll do nothing at all. Shiroya behavior. This RP is peerless. You're so right. You're so right. They live in the caves? They could live in the caves, yeah. Yeah. I don't need more items at this rate. That's true. You enter a vast cave. Several passages lead deep into the mountain. Oh, it's the hammer one again. I'm just gonna sleep. Okay. All right. It's not called the death zone because of dangerous conditions. It's because of local man. Oh shit. Oh no, it's snowing. All right. Let's go to the lore stop and then begin the final ascent. Kind of exciting. You descend into a cave and breathe deeply. The air down here is warmer, moister, and richer in oxygen. It must feel as if it's befuddling you. Your limbs grow heavy, but your mind remains alert. You relax and regain... might as well regain the energy we lost. Okay, so I am going to use this and go all the way up here. We're going up here. We're going up here. For our climbing moment. We're sending the Tower of Ice. Local man's real name is Death Zone. Oh, you could do this? Yeah, I could do this too. This is, I would be the local man in the Death Zone. I would be greeting travelers with a kind smile on my face. Okay, there is oh, you know what? Actually, there is another cave we can head for over here. So I think we should do this. Oh, we're so close to the top. This is actually very exciting for me, even though this is like tutorial mountain. I'm pretty stoked for myself. Normally I have to like die horribly a third of the way up, like 4 or 5 times before I understand how the game works in games like this. So. Offer them some berries. Oh, true. Oh, to abandon modern life, run off into the woods and become a local urban legend. I think it was on this stream, not on the Umineko streams, where I talked about the book My Side of the Mountain, which was like a huge inspiration for me as a kid, which is about a guy who runs away from home and does exactly that. A desert of snow and ice stretches before you, radiantly bright as if you're staring into the sun. You screw your eyes up to see better. They feel irritated and are starting to ache. You wipe your face with your hands. Tears are running down your cheeks. I will handle this with oxygen because we have a lot of oxygen. You sit down on a rock and close your eyes. You need to protect them from the sun's rays so that you don't go completely blind. You pack some snow on your eyelids to cool them. After a while, the pain subsides a little and the tears dry up, but you feel cold now. This is baby's first mountain and a couple of people still died. Sad. Yeah, they must have been playing on a higher difficulty. Was that the one where he raises a bird? I think I read that as a kid. Yeah, he has a hawk named Trouble. Oh. Get a little sanity back. And then we'll go to our friendly cave. Surely nothing bad can happen in caves, right? Oh man. Oh, it's right there. It's right. I think we can hit it in one more day of climbing. You enter the cave cautiously. A short way ahead, the ground disappears. There's a wide, deep fault in the earth in front of you, stretching from one wall to the other. We have some time to explore the fault. You squint down and make out something lying at the bottom of the fault. From this distance, it looks like it might be a backpack or a bag. Could there be valuable equipment in there? I use my flashlight. You shine your light into the fault. There it is, an old backpack. Carefully, you start climbing down. In no time at all. Oh god, it's an oxygen tank. I guess we'll just use it. It's that easy for us. Alright, we're gonna sleep. Excuse me. Why can't mountains be chill? No boring peaks and slopes. Always have to be some shit happening. I know. If Mouse survived the mountain, those guys must have really sucked. That's what I'm saying. I think we can just get up there. I'd not take a sip out of some random abandoned oxygen tank. We're just built different, Boulder. Oh, I tripped and banged my knee. I'll examine the crack. Reach into the crack. You graze something with your fingertips. It feels like a thin book of some sort. The frozen earth has not been kind to it. You skim the handwritten notes. They were penned by another mountaineer over 50 years ago, long before the island's existence became public knowledge. And there's more. Someone has stashed provisions here. We actually can't even use these, but we'll use it anyway. Okay. All right. I think I really actually think we can, if we use this one more time, I think we can just get up there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, so books grow on mountains? Well, they don't grow on trees. I'll grow somewhere. Hey, wait a minute. Wow. That was where we started. Look at that. Rowls. Well, didn't know you still had the one stream redeems on. There are 3 mountains. There are 3 mountains. What about the tropics? Are you ready for that? No. No. And I am definitely not ready for the mesa. Banana peel on that second last hex, I'm sure of it. That would be very mean. That would be very mean. Alright. It's a fun stream. Let's roll the wheel. We're not done yet. Your heart feels light and full of joy as you stand on the summit, the hardship of the climb already forgotten. You savor the moment. It is yours and Chat's to share. What an adventure! What a view! Off in the distance, you can see more mountains, higher even than the one you're standing on. And what's that? Something stands atop one of them, long and thin. From this distance, it looks like an antenna, but that can't be right. Or can it? You want to have a closer look. You aren't done exploring yet, but first you have to get out of the death zone and find a safe place to take a break. Oh shit. Oh. Get out of the death zone, sweetie. Is that a cave? It is, but doesn't matter. We used our last thingy. Let's get down here and see what we can see. I wish when you found an item it said sure would be a pleasure to find some treasure. You could say that every time we find an item. That could be your job in chat. Video games have come a long way since Hubert. Well, hey, welcome, Nadja. This is definitely a post-Hubert situation, for sure. Living in a post-Hubert world. Can't you just roll up into a little ball and bounce down the mountain? I would like to rappel down the mountain. Why am I climbing when I could just like hook up a rope to it and fall down at a really funny pace? Just everyone is pleasantly surprised about having to climb down. I love it. Yeah, this is really cool. And it's not like too far, so if you used all your resources, it doesn't feel like completely bad, you know what I mean? Like it's just a little bit extra as a treat. Let's see. Gain more body temperature per hour when moving, reduce penalty for sleeping without a tent, or significantly increase oxygen gain for a time, but increase sanity loss until we'll gain body temperature while moving. Okay, so I can go down to here. Why this takes so much energy? Interesting. Why didn't you just start from the easy side? Damn, you're right. I should have thought of that. Where is our hang glider? That's a really good question. Whoop! You encounter a slope filled with rubble. Even your first step onto it sends off a mini landslide with stones rolling out from under your feet and down the mountainside. We're gonna find a different path. You decided detour is your best option and give the rubble a wide berth. We're so close to that cave, but we're not going to be able to make it. Sad. I think we should go for here, and then is that another cave down there? That is another cave down there. I think we'll cave hop from here, go up here, and then see if we can do that. Morning mouse, feeling stressfully comfy today, huh? This hasn't been too stressful. I think that whatever the second level is will probably be more stressful, but this has been pretty good. If this was a Kojima game, a player would have built a zip line here already. That's true. That's true. All right, take a little nap. Still in the death zone, huh? So let's see if we can. Whoa, what's this camera doing to me? We should be able to get there, and then. Oh no 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 no! We're going to the. I forgot to do step 1 of the plan. No 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 no. Step 1 of the plan. It would have been awesome. It would have been awesome to zip line down and cross this instead. I have to agree with you there. I'm forced to agree with you there. Is this a new mission? Did your perks reset? Nope. We still have all the same perks. I think. Yeah, we still have all the same perks. The new mission will be when we go to the next mountain, I think. You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind, but you notice a strong smell. Follow the smell. Uh-oh. Cave plan is over. Cave plan is done. It's never been so over. We'll go here anyway. One or two times of sleeping without a tent won't be a big deal, probably. I know. The Sekimea smell? Maybe. Maybe. We still haven't found it, after all. I may be being a bit too laissez-faire in this part of the game, except that I know that I have 4 freaking oxygen tanks or whatever, so what's the worst that it can do to me? Yeah, good thing we have that tentless sleep perk. Zilla says, I've only ever lost 1 run of this game, and that's because I went down the wrong way, so I reclimbed the mountain and still almost made it out. That's really funny. Have you played on higher difficulties, or are you just playing on the normal for maximum cozy status? This game makes me want to replay Firewatch. I live existing in fake wilderness. Firewatch was an amazing game when I played it. Hated the last 20 minutes of Firewatch so much, but it was funny what they did. And that's all I'll say about that. Oh, Firewatch. Exhausted, you roll your head back. You gasp and your pupils dilate as a comet flies over you, its bright tail stretching miles behind it. What a spectacle. You're overwhelmed with emotion. Wow. It's so cool. Right, I guess we'll walk over here and then take a... Unless there's some way to get down there, but I don't think there is. I think that's going to be too much, yeah, that's too much energy. Okay, we'll just go over here and sleep without a tent. How long until we find the alien crash site? I think well, that's the going and looking at the antenna bit that we're working up toward here. I wonder what happens at the end of Firewatch. I bet you watch a fire. There may or may not be fire in Firewatch. I can't confirm. Oh, you are walking through powdered snow when suddenly your feet slip out from under you. A layer of smooth ice is formed beneath the snow, making walking almost impossible. Oh, whoopsies. Let's have a bit of tea as a treat about that one, just in case. This game is almost impossible to lose on normal, especially after the update. That's really... I'm sure I'll find a way on one of the later levels. If there's a way to lose, I'll find it. I don't mean to be self-deprecating, but my track record with this kind of game is not so good. I just want to be upfront about that. Not in terms of having fun, because I do enjoy them. I just make a lot of funny choices. Benevolence only run. Yeah, you saw me almost unironically fall into that trap and then like actually suffer whenever I had to make a choice that involved leaving someone without helping them. So I want these magic hot tea containers to keep it hot even on a mountain for days. I know. The mega thermos. As you climb along a crevasse in a glacier, you see an oxygen bottle together with an oxygen mask buried under a thick layer of ice. The bottle seems to be intact. I'll smash. Your hands hurt and your knuckles are bloody, but you don't give up. Finally, you removed enough ice to grab the oxygen bottle and pull it toward yourself. Yippee. We didn't get much gear, huh? Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Oh. We're just gonna sleep without a tent. Oh, we don't lose almost anything for sleeping without a tent. It goes hard. A witch shows up. and cast Fireball, burning the whole forest, and it cuts the title except it says Fire Witch. That would be awesome. I would love to play that game. Wonder if we're gonna be able to get down there. It's okay. Sleeping with no tent perk from early paying off. I knew it would. I knew it would. Whenever we got up to the top there, I was like, it's crazy we never slept without a tent, and then it added more on at the end, and I was like, that's why. I knew something would occur. Oh. There we go. Ooh. Nice, we can regain enough energy to get down to the... wherever the... Okay. I see what the camera emotions were about for the reviews. Okay. Alright. Is Fire Witch one where you play as the witch, or the witch is the antagonist? I think that you should start with the witch being the antagonist, and then the witch kills you halfway through it, and then you play the witch. Ooh, a wide crevasse is blocking your way. There's a snow bridge you could use to cross it, but you're not sure it's stable. I'm going around the crew. Fuck that. That makes me anxious to imagine. I'm good. The autopathing goes off the shortest time traveled. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think I read on a Steam review they were like it doesn't take everything into account. You need the option to romance the Fire Witch. Did anybody, whenever they were kids, read... Oh, what was the name of the series? It had a Fire Witch in it. It had, like, Dealing with Dragons, Searching for Dragons, Patricia C. Reed's books about dragons. I don't know if anybody... I'm older than a lot of people in chat, probably, so I don't know if we share childhood, books. But those books are really good. Fucking with nope, not that kind of story. About your age, and I don't remember it. They were really good. It was like, I think it was 4 books, and it was like dragons were Deathstone entered. Damn. Dragons had like a king. And the king was a gender neutral term, and all of the dragons competed against each other to become the king. And there was a dragon that was cheating to try to become the king. And dragons traditionally had a princess. Like they would kidnap a princess, and that princess would like be their servant. And it was like part of the economy, right? Like it was like a self-aware set of books. So like it was part of the economy. Like it was understood that like the dragons would kidnap the princess, and then the princes come and rescue the princesses, and it was like on rotation. And then there was a princess who didn't want to be a princess, and she volunteered to become a dragon's princess. And then they uncovered a corruption scandal about the new dragon king, and then they worked together to uncover it. It was kind of rad. Enchanted Forest Chronicles, that's what it was called, yeah. Yeah, it was a really good play on the trope. That was a really cool series of books. An old woman sits in front of a crooked hut. She wears a friendly tooth with smile and motions for you to sit with her to recharge your strength. You do as she suggested and regain. Actually, regaining warmth here would be stellar. Thank you. All right, we'll go here and rest. We're almost there. All of the cover art I see makes the dragon look so cute. The cover art for them was really good. Yeah. So the indentured servitude is institutionalized. Yes, the indentured servitude is institutionalized as like part of like the marriage cycle. Like it was really interesting because at the beginning of the book, she was like the princess, the series, like the princess was like acting out, by which I mean like she was like learning sword fighting and stuff. And her father was like, look, like, what are we doing here? Like, if you need to, we can arrange for you to get kidnapped and then rescued, and then we can plan to give him half the kingdom. Like, we can just take care of this right now if you want. And she was like, no, I don't want to do that. Like, I want to go like do what I want. And it was very much like the social mechanics of the fantasy world were like very set in place. It was like pretty it was funny because I probably read it before I ever read any of the things that it was kind of satirizing. So You're crawling up a slope on all fours when you feel a trembling beneath you. A boulder the size of a wagon wheel is rolling straight towards you. I don't move. I leap out of the way. You quickly fling yourself out of the way. The boulder rumbles past you, plummeting into the depths and leaving a swath of destruction in its wake. You heave a sigh of relief. That was a narrow escape. Yeah, I just tanked that. I just tanked that. This is a story that had turned many into furries, yet you survived many such cases, August. Many such cases. We'll just do that, I guess. It doesn't really matter at this point. Okay. All right. Let's sleep, and then our destination is very close. Very, very close. I use my masculinity to scare the boulder away. I just tanked that. What if I lie down and sleep when there's a bad smell in the cave? I just don't get punished. The animal never comes and finds me. Okay. All right. That's fine. Give the boulder 2 5s. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Carbon monoxide poisoning. Well, you wouldn't smell carbon monoxide. It could get you silently in any cave, really. The case contains equipment. Oh, good time to get an oxygen mask. Perfect. Well timed. I think my main fantasy series as a kid was Young Wizards by Diane Duane. I love Diane Duane. I love her books. It was more of an urban fantasy one, but that had a really great magic system from what I remember. Diane Duane is one of the best fantasy writers for kids. So the first book in that series is called So You Want to Be a Wizard, and it's about like a girl who was bullied in school, and she finds a book called So You Want to Be a Wizard in the library that like only she can see, and like basically at a certain age, like kids will find their way into becoming wizards, and the later ones in the series go into a whole bunch of different stuff, like someone in her family gets really sick, and like they almost have like a magic school bus type thing where she's trying to use magic to like deal with that family member's illness, and there's all this like metaphorical stuff about how the person who has cancer, like their cancer is represented. There's one where she like goes to Ireland, and all of the wizards in Ireland are really edgy, and they all their magic operates really differently and is involved with all of like the mythology there. It's really cool. That series is awesome. Looked her up, and she wrote Star Trek novels. Yeah, she did write Star Trek novels. She also has at least one book, or maybe even a series of books that are about cats who are wizards, August. So you might, yep. Yeah, you just discovered that. It's really good, actually. I really liked that. Halton says, I accidentally did a flip on the Princess and Dragon trope once in a D&D game I ran. My party really liked a grumpy wizard NPC and helped him save his dragon buddy. Completely separately, I decided on the fact that the dragon was imprisoned in a tower, and the villain behind this was a princess. I didn't realize what I'd done until just before the session when the escape heist was gonna start. You accidentally did that? That goes hard. It's really funny. Oh, you carefully open the door of a shack. Inside, there are books and other documents piled to the ceiling. Just as you're about to enter, a tall woman with long white hair suddenly appears in front of you. She speaks to you quickly in a language you don't understand. When you shrug apologetically, she disappears and returns shortly after with a few possessions. She wants to trade. She would like some crampons with you and offers her one of her items in return. You choose. I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade. I don't want any of that. I want to go to the end. Can I go to the end? I can go to the end. Let's go to the end. Go to the end. It'll be really, really good timing for break, and it'll look like I'm meant for that to happen, and I'm a really good streamer. Apparently, the Cat Wizard book takes place in the middle of the Young Wizard books. So yeah, they meet each other at one point. There's like crossover between them. The cats, I think, if I recall correctly, the cats, at least a group of the Cat Wizards, work out of like the New York subway stations. And so they have to go to the New York subway to at like one of the abandoned stations to meet the cats there. Anyone read the Graceling series by Kristen Kishore? No, I have not read that. Are all animals wizards or just cats? I think it was just cats. There is at one point a dog that gets some magical powers, but then that turns out to be something weird. Oh. Uh-oh, we gotta dig ourselves out. Okay, we're gonna dig slowly. Okay. Interesting that either of them works. It's just which one you pick. Reed is just goated apparently. Yeah, she's awesome. She wrote another book that I really liked called like The Beasts of Eld or something that was a little bit more mature, but I still really liked it. A steep cliff rises in front of you. Can you find a place to rest here? A narrow canyon runs down the middle of the crag, then turns off to the side, and your heart starts racing. A steel door is blocking your way. You approach the door, intending to examine it. Suddenly, you hear grinding and squeaking. Shocked, you take a step back as the door slowly opens. Glaring light pours out, and you hear the shrill sound of a siren. Whoa! As if in a trance, you walk toward the light, carefully placing one foot in front of the other. The world begins to swirl around you. Faster, faster. You feel dizzy. The siren is higher now, louder. You stumble, try to grab onto something, anything, but there's nothing there. Then you fall, 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 forever. Are we in a simulation? Are we in a hiking simulation? Siren isn't a loudspeaker, isn't a creature. I think like isn't a klaxon. Whoa. Forgotten Beasts of Eld is a different author with a similar name. Oh, that's my bad then. Sorry. Thank you, Orentios, for being a knower. Oh, we're leveling up. This is your childhood? Yeah, mine too. Hiking and simulation equals simulation. Ooh. I'm gonna tried briefly to mentally make that work with the Himalayas, but couldn't make it happen. I got adventure. Whoa. I'm getting points. I unlocked items. Oh, you unlock items? Climbing axe, hiking staff, and flashlight. Capacity plus 10. Upgrade points, adventure, scientist, and journalist plus 200, and reset points plus 1. Oh, right. It said that you get to pick 3 class. I think we get to pick a class to spec into for the next one. Is this roguelite? Yes, it is. Your eyes snap open. Where are you? What happened? You try to remember. There was that gate you walked through. Confused? Don't worry. That's normal if you're fully conscious when you go through the time loop. How is it the second? It must have something to do with the radiation. Time loop? Radiation? What is this person talking about? And who is she? Could you be hallucinating? You spot the Tanzanite amulet lying on the table in front of you. You're sure you've seen that stone before. Suddenly, it all comes flooding back. The silent young woman who rescued you when you nearly fell into a fissure. Why didn't she tell you all of this earlier? Well, welcome back, emotional support, Sai. Would you have believed me? Not at all, right? I needed you to come with me. It was important for you to see it with your own eyes and to actually experience it for yourself. I know how insane this all seems, so first things first. We're in a time loop and we're stuck on this island. But I have an idea of how we might be able to escape. I just need to perform some calculations first. I've already thought of a way you can help. As soon as you feel recovered, you should go out and try to find some information for me. Getting out there will also help you improve your skills and become more experienced. Take my amulet. Not only is it our only hope of reversing the time loop, it will also transport you back to the station when time gets reset. The roguelike stuff is canonized as a time loop? Yep. The first thing to do is explore the area and familiarize yourself with the stone's power. I know I'm asking quite a lot, but there's no other way. You'll have to trust me. Wow. Wow. We can unlock characters? Oh, it's like, what's the snowboarding game or whatever? Characters. Adventure, scientist, and journalist. This character... There are side missions? Whoa, this is where Insurmountable truly begins. Holy shit. Whoa. Alright. Whoa. Inventory. Oh. Item has been unlocked. You can equip or pack it for 10 capacity. Oh, we have more space. Oh, because we unlocked capacity. I see. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. 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 Do I... Do I have no choice but to start the mission now? What do you mean? For people who played this before and are confused, time loop stuff was added a year and a half after release. Oh no. Okay, so clicking on that has put me like into going out mode without getting to level anything up, which kind of sucks. I didn't get to click anything. Izilla, do you know if I close the game now and reopen it, will it put me back to here? It probably auto-saved or something, right? Like, because I wanna click all the other stuff. I don't want to risk going back and doing that again. Surely, right? You hope so? Should we risk it? Should we risk closing it and reopening the game and seeing if it drops us back here? There's no way it wouldn't have auto-saved that, right? Right? Would you try opening a second copy of the game? Will that work? It's a roguelike, you have to do it anyways again? Oh man. I think you'll be good. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna try it. Okay. Let's take a break. Let's take a break for 10 minutes and I will try launching it again and while my water boils for my tea. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You did arrive on a break, sorry. I'm gonna roll the dice and restart the game. Here we go. If we have to play through it all over again, so be it. So be it. That's alright. Bet for if it works, that's a mean bet. This has the same chance of succeeding as standing on a frozen lake. Oh. Oh. There's a continue button. Oh. Always stand on a frozen lake. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Let's look at missions. Okay, so it is, oh. Okay, so this, I think... Does that unlock adventure? I wonder. Okay, no, we already have adventure. Okay, so first of all, we have points to use. So we can unlock increased energy, increased oxygen, or increased body temperature. I think energy is the... Oh, is it start at the bottom? Sorry, it starts at the bottom. Okay, we'll do increased energy. And, I kind of want to just double increased energy. Let's go. Okay. All right. That's it. Always EXP max. Oh, sorry. Okay. All right. So proficiency, character proficiency, item proficiency, environment, terrain, and event. I don't know what any of that means. Event and environment knowledge. I wonder if this affects your chances of succeeding stuff. When it says unlocked items, I'm guessing that it means like you get to select them in your inventory. That's kind of cool. Right. Team upgrades. Team terrain knowledge 20 helps you navigate terrain types. Environment knowledge helps you face the mountain's dangers. And event knowledge helps you get the most out of events. Oh, I see you spend it here. So you can get reduced energy cost on ice. So it's basically the same kind of upgrades that you get in the thing. Okay, so this game has some replayability even after you do all the missions and stuff. I see. Got it. So what are these missions? We have Mountain 1, Mountain 2, and Mountain 3. So these are unlocked. You have to do 3 side missions in Mountain 1 to play this chapter. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So what are the different missions here? Find 3 temporal anomalies, then reach the goal. There are rumors of a journalist wandering the mountain. Find him and kill him. Find him and use his investigative skill to find a way out of the time loop. Oh. A gigantic crater with a steep conical rise. Scale the summit and reach the goal. There are reports of a scientist who's also caught in the time loop. His expertise could be very valuable. Of course, you'll need to convince him to join you first and take him to the station. I see. And a compact mountain with moderate elevation. Scale the summit, reach the goal. A large mountain with moderate elevation. Okay. All right. Oh, so you can like select which one you want here. I see. So you can either like freeform climb over where we clicked before, or you can do side missions here. I would just go home. They're stuck in a time loop. Okay. All right. I would leave the time loop and go home. I think the problem is they can't leave the time loop because then time gets to the end and loops. I don't think it's that easy. Okay, let's look for temporal anomalies. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, you get environment proficiency and item proficiency for this. Okay. Open inventory. Okay, so here we can, so we have 60 capacity, so that decides what we start with. So honestly, our loadout last time was not that bad, but it's not going to be that generous this time. So I think that this is the play. Ooh. Although you can put some funny equipment on. Ignores dangerous terrain. That's pretty good, actually. Shit. Shit. I'll be inefficient though. But this is a humble beginning. This is a humble beginning. I would accept that I am not the one who's going to solve the time loop and not go up the mountain. I would sit in the base and think about the route that I would take up the mountain in order to in all of the different possible paths that I could take in order to find the scientist who would find the time loop. And then I would imagine myself, I would go to the bathroom to do this, and then after I sat on the toilet intricately visualizing this for several hours, I would say when I walk back into the room that the scientist will be there, and then he would be there and solve the time loop for me. It'd be funny if they showed the occasional loop where adventurer just decides to spend the whole loop on the couch because they can't bother. That would the adventurer needs a break. You'd be the ideas guy. You could be the ideas guy. Okay, all right. So this time it won't be so generous, it seems. So I wonder if it's gonna be a shorter climb. I guess we'll find out. Is it the wrong play to take a tent? Oh man. Oh man. Shit. I'm just gonna do this, and if it doesn't work out, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. I gotta sleep. It's 2 a.m. here. Where's Joe, by the way? I know this is confusing, but this is my stream. This is Mouse's stream. This is where I stream. Joe has a different stream. Joe is in Moncton. You gaze at the endless mountain vista. Somewhere out there are strange apparitions, smaller anomalies that are connected in some way to the time loop. You have to seek them out and find out more about them. And you have to learn to use them to your advantage. They may be able to help you get better, stronger. Destroying the cat box of Where is Joe? I'm sorry. Yeah, Joe is not here on Sundays since we finished the Sekime. Sorry, I was being a little snarky. If they actually, aren't we gonna slot another game in on Sunday night? No, I'm doing games from my wheel now. This is this was not Sunday night's Sekime was an impromptu thing. If we do it at some point again in the future, it would be cool. But for several months before we did the Sekime, all 3 of my stream slots are mine, and we're back to that right now. We're playing games that people redeem on the wheel on Sundays. Viewer's choice. Welcome Raiders from Smoker the White. Welcome Smoker the White. We're playing Insurmountable and climbing to the peak today. We can bring Joe back on for Hamtaro. Oh yeah, of course that that goes unsaid. Yeah. Thank God, an actual stream. What was Smoker doing? Isn't it Silent Hill Sunday? Actually, this time? Is that the pigeon game? No, Hamtaro is. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Hatoful Boyfriend, which is a visual novel. Hamtaro is a Game Boy Color game about the cartoon hamsters. You ended midstream. You finished the game and ended midstream. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, we're playing Insurmountable, which is a turn-based mountain climbing game. I'm actually quite. So we just got to the. So spoilers for the plot of Insurmountable. First of all, we just got to the end of the first mountain, like the first climb that you do, and found out that there's a time loop. And someone in chat said that they added the time loop in like a year and a half after it was launched, which is fascinating to me because every single piece of text that we've read since then for like the missions and stuff are talking about the time loop. So was this all just not here before? Like, was this all just not here before? Or did it have different descriptions? Like, did they add the flavor text later? I'm actually really curious. We'll get started while I see if someone has an answer to that question. Okay. Tracking device. Some missions require you to use your tracking device to find your next goal. You can activate or deactivate it on your skill bar located in the lower right of this. We have a skill bar now. You can then move your camera to find your goal. The closer your goal is to the center of the screen, the stronger the signal will be. Remember to look up or down to get a more precise location. Okay. All right, it's on. Is it on? Oh, here it is. Now it's on. Okay. No signal from this direction. Oh. So we gotta go that way. We gotta go up there. Okay. Alright, well. Is there also a peak, or are we just getting 3 tracking devices? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, let's, it seems like it's probably up there. It's like you made a reread time, so you hit Happy New Year, midnight December 31st. There's nothing to be gained from a Seki Mayor reread, I'm afraid. Afraid to say. Can a game in the stream not mess with time? We've streamed at least one game that didn't mess with time, right? Has off messed with time? I don't think so. Glorp receiving signal transmission? It is quite Glorp-like, isn't it, Fran? Small Saga did not mess with time. That's true. That's a good point. Press X to ascend did not mess with time. That's true. The spirit in the mouse did not mess with time. Half buried in the ground, you find a weathered stone plaque. It seems to be old. Very old, in fact. I'll dig it up. Why not? As you're digging at the earth with your bare hands, your gaze falls on the characters etched in the stone. Presumably some kind of writing system. You regret you're unable to read the characters. There must have been a civilization here a long time ago. What could have led to their downfall? Finally, you're able to free the plaque and lift it up. In the hollow below it, you find valuable equipment. Nice! I got snow boots. Worth. Alright, well, we gotta go up there. Kinda rough, but I guess we'll do it. You know what? No. You know what? Actually, we'll use, this is... I don't know if another part is going to get more annoying than this for climbing, but this is pretty annoying for climbing, so let's use this. Let's use this for sure. Lick it up. Yeah, I did almost say that. It's not my fault. Small Saga messed with my time when I went through it 30 seconds at a time to find every statue. Sorry, August. The camera is not playing nice in this section. Yeah, I think this is probably where some of the camera complaints came about. Alright. Oh, lordy lord. Oh, there's like multiple... Okay, alright. I did not respect what we were doing here. There's a lot of things to climb. The icy wind blasts your face as you traverse a canyon. A bright jingling accompanies you. You look up and see glittering icicles hanging from the overhangs, moving gently. At that moment, a falling spike grazes your face, leaving a bloody scratch. It almost hit you in the eye. My bad. So is the scientist here to figure out why someone made this mountain out of hexes? Many people are wondering this. Many people are wondering this. That's true. Sekimea didn't mess with time if you believe in the squid. That's true. Oh. This time we need items. Yeah, that's really good for us actually, so I'm fine with that. Okay. All right. Reduce time cost. I think take it slow was very good for us. I think take it slow was really good for us, so I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Where's the thingy? Oh. So it's over that way. So we'll climb up here and then we'll go down and we'll go over that way. How do we feel about basalt columns? Do we say it basalt or basalt? Is it basalt? I think they're pretty cool. Before the update, it was just one run of climbing to the peak. Everything with the missions is new. Oh shit. Okay. The air is getting thin and your breath is heavy. You've entered the death zone. Shit. We'll do the decrease energy cost, I guess. Death zone, death zone, death zone. We're in the death zone. Not a lot of caves this time. That's really decreased energy cost. 6 hours or 7 hours. People are boycotting YouTube because it's calling them children. What? 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 What do you mean by this? I would like to press the T button. So I wonder if it's like, does it show up differently, or is it that thing? I guess we can find out if it's that thing. We can go over there right now. Oh, it's right next to it. I see, it was hiding behind it. I see. Okay. Right. Well, we'll do the talkie thing first. They have a new AI that decides if you're a kid and messes up your account. Oh, I see. I see. You're not gonna set your pace crazy high and get dysentery. I think I'm good on dysentery for today. I think I've had enough dysentery for a while. I think to take a break from dysentery is a treat. Oh, I fell down. Uh-oh, we're cold. Uh-oh. It was not a problem last time. When it comes to the new internet environment where companies gate child access to stuff harder, YouTube implemented their system of choice known as guessing. I am not able to try to help this guy. I am able to rob this guy. I would prefer not to rob that guy. I will go look at this thing and then rest here. Hopefully. Robbing is a kind of helping? I guess so. Let's do it. Let's rob this guy. Almost imperceptibly, a transparent, dome-like structure made from glimmering ice rises in front of you. As you get closer and try to touch it, you realize that your gaze isn't the only thing that can pass through it. Your body can too. You're certain this is the anomaly you've been looking for. You step into the anomaly and can hardly believe your eyes. In front of you sits a goat with a long, snow-white beard. It slowly raises its head and seems to indicate you should sit beside it. This is no ordinary goat. You can feel it in your bones. An aura of wonder surrounds it. You already feel better, mentally stronger. Goats really are wonderful animals. I would like to sit with the goat, even though I might freeze to death on normal mode. You sit next to the goat and pet it gently. Its coat is warm and soft. The goat turns its head, and your eyes meet. You stare at each other for a long time until you feel like you're drowning in its dark eyes. Your eyes grow heavy and you're very tired. When you wake, the goat is gone, but there are fresh herbs where it once sat. You're overcome with happiness and feel fortified for your journey. Nice. No, I don't want to use that. Nice. Dude, goat weed. Dude. Yep. Right. Well, at least we'll warm up a little from this. Right. Which way to the next anomaly? Down? We have to go down? That kind of sucks. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go over here. I'm mad this mountain is magic. It's got a goat. Twist to the ankle. Run is not going quite as well as the last one, as predicted. You know? I wonder if instead of here we should go there. Whoop! Oh, it was just getting dark. Okay, let's go here. The game should be named Magic Mountain. They really should name something Magic Mountain. That's a really good name. Every mountain is magic if you lose enough oxygen. Absolutely. Absolutely. We need to prioritize like getting items and getting warm. Getting warm more so, which there is a cave. There are multiple caves down there, but I don't think we're getting there. Death zone left. Okay, well that's good at least. How do we feel about people taking every single algorithm cheat fully seriously? I do not know what you mean by that, sorry. You discover the remains of a mountaineer. His skin is gray and cold. I could take a cursory look at his belongings. Fortunately, you find nothing useful. Alright, well, it do be like that. Okay, alright. Preserve energy, reduce energy costs of moving and climbing. Whenever you should put him interest, gain 3 sanity, or control breathing. I'm gonna take. I would like to get to here. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that'll save us. Okay, all right. Where's eat him? Did not have an eat him option this time, but maybe when we re-entered the death zone, that will become an option for us again. This is good. We're gonna get some warmth back because holy shit, we're struggling a little. Sanity too high. We need lower sanity. Oh yeah, that's true. No eat him option until you're below 25% sanity. I'm just making that up. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, the camera is a little bit awkward here. Wait, am I gonna... Is it gonna... Oh no! We have like just enough, like just not enough energy. Oh, it's not worth using this for. Oh no. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. We can use the thing one more time, and then we have a couple of caves down here to level us out. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh, we're freeze to death if we do. We gotta tank it, otherwise we'll freeze to death. We're tanking it. We're gonna freeze to death. We're gonna freeze to death. We're gonna freeze to death. Wah! We're gonna get +4 body temperature. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're so fine. We're gonna climb into the cave. Look, there's so many caves around here. It's fine. We're just gonna cave hop. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna lie down and sleep and not worry about the. Not worry about the. Oh no, we're not gaining any heat. Oh come on. No. We might be boned actually. So many caves and all of them warm. Apparently not. Apparently not. Now we're not doing so hot. Now we're not doing very hot at all. No. There's a tree here. That doesn't help me. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. We might just freeze here. Oh. Pretty cool run. Yeah, apparently. So out of curiosity, do you have any clue how rough of a circumstance the adventure is in at the start of the time loop? Because they Groundhog Day and learn new languages or an instrument? Wiggle my toes. Wiggle my toes. Help. Oh, I see. Now we start losing health. Oh, 20 health. I see. All right. I'm following the wind. There's a corpse. We've gained a tent. Okay. We do gain some body temperature here. We do gain some body temperature here. A very small amount, but we get some back. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Now, where the hell is the thing we're looking for here? This is very difficult to navigate right now. Let's see. Is it? I actually cannot tell where I'm supposed to go right now because of how the camera is angling. Let me walk across the way and... It looked like it was down here before. I cannot see, like I can't just like find the thingy from here. No miracle temperature perk. I was really hoping for one. I didn't say anything, but that's what I was really hoping for one there. We have a couple of things we can do here though, and we do have tents, so if we get too cold we can just like sleep extra in a tent. We have it. Oh, we're warming up. Finally. Time loop days before Silk Song. They were trying so hard to hike back before Silk Song and it was just cooked all over. It's day, I guess. Yeah, I think it's because it's the daytime and it's like normal weather. Tomorrow is a storm though. We're in really big trouble for the storm. Right. We got fireflies. That's great. Actually, let me stop here and see if we can get this thing working at all. Yeah? Oh, it's under there. That's why it was acting all funky. There's one underneath there. Okay. All right, let's just keep doing this and then we'll go back down there. Is there a cave or something up here? What is that? There is a cave or something up here. Let's... That's pretty close by. We'll do this and then go back there. Under where? Under there. Did you make me say underwear, August? Is that what you're doing? You're trudging across a snow-covered plain. No! When your boot catches on something stretching lengthwise across the ground, you're stunned to discover a thick black cable. Why is it here and where? Where does it lead? I pull on the cable. You feel a resistance. You tug again as hard as you can. The tension in the cable suddenly snaps. You lose your balance, falling on your backside. Gingerly pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and inspect the torn cable. Nothing to see here. You shouldn't break any bones in the process. Well, I might have just killed someone, but at least I didn't freeze. We can also camp under here after we grab this. Actually, maybe we should camp before we get there in case we need to do some shit with whatever is in there. There's another goat man or whatever. Yeah, let's camp down here. Used to vacation in Kazakhstan a bunch as a kid. Winters were like this, but with snow yellow and gray. Interesting. I don't think I've ever been anywhere that was like this. It's a time loop. They're fine. True. Oh. Okay. All right. Every time I see one that requires body temperature, I just instinctively flinch. I'm like, no, my precious temperature. I can't afford to give any up. All right. Let's sleep. Oh, we got plus 14 body temperature sleeping here. But we're gonna wake up into a storm, so. You know, if you die in a time loop, do you think you figure out if there's an afterlife every time and forget it when the loop restarts? I guess it depends if it's the time to, if it's a roguelike or a roguelite time loop. Heart starts racing. Heart starts racing as you notice something strange up ahead. The air in the distance appears to shimmer, as if the freezing air was actually hot and humid. I would love that. You move closer and walk through a veil covered in glowing veins. Behind it is a room, but not really a room, more like an open, transparent dome-like structure. All noises cease, and snowflakes dance around you, but sluggishly, as if in slow motion. Your limbs relax as you watch the spectacle. Your thoughts quiet, and you become one with the mountain. The anomaly is truly a magical place. Feeling much better and suddenly in a good mood, you decide it's time to continue your journey. But what if it warmed us up? So we gotta go back the way we came, really? Oh. Really? Oh, man. Can we make it to that cave? We can make it to that cave. We get the Shatner Mountain song playing on loop, please. Are you trying to get me DMCA'd? This is taking like no energy right now. Find and reach anomaly 3. I don't think that song would get DMCA claimed. I don't think so either. Oh, it's brutal. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. My body temperature is rising in the storm. Okay, it's actually good. We love it. The weather tomorrow is cold, though. It's bad. You enter an extensive network of caves. Toward the rear, you notice an extinguished campfire. Lying in front of it is a stranger bundled up in a fur blanket. I wake the stranger? I leave the stranger alone. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. We're slow gains here. Slow gains on body temperature, but it is cold today, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, so is this not literally the way we came? Except down, I guess. Maybe we missed one. That would be devastating. Okay, well, whatever. I wonder if there's a way to get in there. This is really hard to see. We'll never know if it plays with the loop narrative and the stranger was you. Oh no. But we have to find out. This is no use at all. Oh. Okay. All right. So it's definitely like back here under this. It's like on the other side of this. I wonder if we can go like the other way around this so it isn't just where we came from. We might be able to find new stuff here. Like, can we go up to here and then climb down from there? Maybe. We're gonna enter the death zone again here. Maybe. When's the Sekimea spinoff where you play as the egg? She wants herbs, and you can choose something. Oh, we can get tea! We can get tea! It's immediate. Okay, alright. Okay, so it's over here. Really hard to see in the storm. I think we're gonna climb here and then we're gonna use it. We're gonna use a tent. This is a little stressful, not gonna lie. The body heat situation goes crazy. Body Heat is a great movie, also. Okay. Alright. Oh, we lose one. Okay, well. It is what it is. It's cold. Which way? Is it as good as Drive? I would say that Body Heat is a better movie than Drive by a significant amount. Oh. Shit. What? Why the colon? Why the D colon face? Body Heat is a great movie. Oh, there's an item. There's a sneaky item hiding there. Hates Drive. You're a woman? Of course you can't understand Drive? Okay. Okay. All right, we're doing this, huh? We're doing this. Huh? That's what we're doing. I see. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. First ban of the channel. I'm looking Body Heat up on Wikipedia and it doesn't sound like a film you're allowed to talk about here, Mouse. I just said it was a good film. I didn't give specifics, okay? I just said it's a good film. Although the men in the chat might not be able to appreciate its finer points. Apparently, film noir is Drive for women. At the foot of a slope, you stumble across the remains of a building. Did it belong to the occupying forces? Parts of it are completely buried under rock. There must have been a landslide. Between the rubble, you can see a few electronic devices and small metal containers. You could go down there and search for provisions. Oh, if only it didn't cost heat, of all things. This hurts, but I have to leave it. I have to leave it. I have to leave it. Where is this freaking place? It must be like hidden behind something down there. Is there a cave I can aim for? There is a cave there. That's too far away. I think we can go here and visit whatever this is and then use a tent and hope and wait, what's that? What's that? Is that a cave? No, it's an item. Shh. Okay, we'll just hope and pray that the tent restores heat this time. This is a cool looking game. It's fun. The only thing is that the camera controls are a little bit annoying to work with, but that's okay. The item could be tea thermos. You're so right, Pichetto. Pichetto has never been so right. Hates the game. Hates the game. Yep. That's right. Here we go. You see an oxygen bottle and an oxygen mask. I will use a stone. I grabbed the oxygen bottle. It's that easy for me. It was not tea, however. No matter. Oh, can we please get a heat one? Plus 3.5 body temperature per hour when resting or in events. You know what? Good. 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 This game is Frostpunk without the child labor. I haven't played Frostpunk. Joe said he was disappointed by Frostpunk. I'm not sure if I was supposed to say that on stream. Anyway, that's what he said. I haven't played it. Turn around and take a detour, or I climb over the... We'll climb over the rocks. Oh, I fell down and cried. What a baby. Okay, mouse. Hypothetical time. You have a small development team working for you, and you're entirely the idea person, and you have to make a cozy game where your character has a profession. What profession would it be? Okay, can I ask about the hypothetical? Is there a set context for this to be like a fantasy world with magic, or like a sci-fi world, or like a dystopia? Like, what setting are we working with? My answer to this is highly setting dependent. Nope. You're the ideas girl? Okay, hypothetical. You have a small development team working for you. You're the idea person, and you have to make a cozy game where your character has a profession. What profession would it be? I would like to play a cozy game. People have attempted this. People have attempted this, and they have done a bad job of it pretty much every time that I can think about. I want an actual good cozy, like, animal sanctuary simulator, not like a zoo management simulator, not My Little Pet Shop simulator. I want, like, you play a veterinarian in an animal sanctuary or something. I don't want, and I think that it could, I really loved Zoo Tycoon when I was a kid, and I think it could take, like, Planet Zoo doesn't do it for me though, because Planet Zoo is too much management. I think it could have the good parts of Zoo Tycoon where you can, like, build like elaborate habitats for animals, but I think in order to keep it cozy, the habitats would have to have like a basic semblance of, like, obviously this animal is being well taken care of. Like, you can't have this stuff with, like, animals escaping and running around and attacking each other and, like, all of that. For it to be cozy, it has to be like the animals are safe and contained, but, like, you can build up their habitats to be more elaborate over time and, like, take care of them. Lion 27 feels too crowded. Exactly. Kind of Nintendogs. Yeah, kind of Nintendogs. If I could play a game where I cared for elderly animals, it would be all I need. Exactly. Have you played To the Rescue? Nope. Here I go, alt tabbing again. To the Rescue, a charming dog shelter simulator. I saw this and someone who I respected gave it a bad review, which is why I didn't play it. It has mixed reviews. Did you play it? Did you like it? Aquarium game where one plotline is about a haunting that turns out to be an octopus. Octopus is my favorite animal, so I'd be all about it. I didn't think Mouse respected people. I respect. There are multiple people talking in chat right now who I respect. Maybe I need to rehabilitate my image a little bit, because I realize that in dealing with the Umineko Full Spoilers channel in Jads, for example, I may have given the impression that I'm a little more disrespectful than what my baseline actually is. There are dozens of people she respects, perhaps even hundreds. I was gonna say there's no money to be made in being nice to chat, but that's absolutely not true. That's not true, Baldur, because if I logged on here and played cozy games and I talked in this voice and I got a 3D VTuber avatar, there would be a short turnover period where all of the people in chat right now who are so disgusted by this happening right now would leave, and then I would gain 15,000 followers and quit my job to do this full time. So it's like, we're trying to have a happy medium. Mouse propaganda artist gets a work. Yeah. Your VTuber voice needs to be 2 octaves higher. Iron Mouse has a medical condition. So first of all, let's not direct that at, I know you didn't say Iron Mouse, but I want to say that Iron Mouse is very nice and has a medical condition. So no making fun of Iron Mouse in chat. She sounded like such a people liker just now. I know. Meeting you on stream and Discord and then Jads, I was surprised to say the least. I know. Animal Shelter 2 released last month. First one was pretty good. What happened? I don't know. What happened? What happened now? What would my VTuber voice sound like? Hold on. Like...
Hi everybody. Today we're here to celebrate the release of Fields of Mystria. I've been playing this game since it was in early access, and I've put 100 hours into it already, and I'm really excited to play it for you guys today. I would let you pick who I want to romance, but I already know it's going to be March. But like, I really want you guys to be there with me for the journey. I can just see chat scrolling so quickly out of the corner of my eye. Okay. You sound sick. I am sick. Sorry, the poll, does Mouse respect you? 6 people said no, 4 said yes, and 12 said she doesn't know who I am. Totally. Hey chat, can I have a cookie and some milk to go along with it? If you give a mouse a cookie. Okay, hold up. I said yes, I do respect you, August, in almost all contexts. The English degree routine. Being a fan artist means Mouse must respect me, surely. I do respect you, Mouse viewer, yeah. Alright. We were playing a game. Wait, we were playing a game here. We got so sidetracked. Okay, sorry. Somebody said Animal Shelter 2. No disrespect to people who do put on stream affect this like that, but it makes me cringe. I already respect women. You don't have to do that. I do. Can you give us a serious and somber squeak? We're entering zooted territory. I'm having a fine cup of tea. I'm so sorry this is going on during your game, Izilla. Mouse, I think a helium balloon just released its last system of helium into your mouse. Mouse, I think the mountain may have left you low on oxygen. Mouse, I think you left Ashia Tower as Universe 8. Mouse, what are you doing? Mouse, back up. Your streaming career is in peril. Northern Sights, what a light. Or reverse it. Okay, anyway. How do we... Oh, we gotta use a thingy. We gotta use a tent. We will get 0.3 body temperature. No. Watching that transformation there was crazy. It like was going down and now it went back up. That was wild actually. Okay, so this thing has to be here. It has to be on the other side of this thingy. Like we gotta get around this thingy. Like it's on the we can. Oh, the freaking let's use this. The camera is really killing me. Can you level up your cold resistance by eating a lot? Maybe. You distracted me from linking this. Oh, that was Animal Shelter 2. Yeah, let me open it up. All right. So usually about this point in the stream, I look at like the engagement metrics. Oh yeah, I did see this one. Yeah. It's co-op. That's interesting. Usually about this point on the stream, it's getting really late for the EU people and the engagement metrics start dropping off and people start like the number of average messages in chat per minute goes really far down because I start getting tired too and I forget to talk. But like we're killing the metrics this time. Everybody, great work. Oh, it's right there. The wild thornberries rescue. Ooh. Engagement at any cost. That's right. That's right. In Terra Nil, you restore the nature for the animals, but the focus is on the nature itself. Terra Nil was really hard. yeah, new tech. Zoltan and Allison are thinking the same way. New tech engagement slipping. Activate VTuber. Oh no. All right. So are we climbing to the top after this, or are we just searching for goatmen? Like, what's going on? Terra Nil is everything but what Mouse described as her ideal cozy game. Perfect, then. Perfect. Hello, Sai. The landscape blurs in front of you as if you were staring through a sheet of ice. You squint. The icy surface turns out to be a shimmering but porous dome-shaped structure enveloping the snowy cliffs. An anomaly, no doubt about it. You reach your hand into the anomaly and feel a pleasant warmth caress your fingertips. As if by magic, one foot also moves into the anomaly, and then the other. Inside, you're surrounded by blue light. You breathe deeply and regain heat! Heat! Please! Heat! Let's take health. Okay, fine. Oh, we get there. Okay. Alright, that's not so bad. That's pretty close. Alright. Unless we're gonna get there and then it's gonna be like, and now go up there! I would not be happy about that. I would not be pleased by that. No warmth. No warmth for me. It would be pretty evil if they made us climb up from this location. I really almost died on this run. I may yet still die if there's going to be another location. Chill stream? Yeah, chill, very chill, very chill. Chilly stream, chilly stream. Chill stream, warm streamer. Oh man. Surely we emergency tent for 0.1 warmth. You pause briefly to look around. Oh no, this was a secondary stop. You pause briefly to look around. You're considering taking a break as a shrill siren starts ringing in your ears. Oh, is she just gonna time loop me from here? Whoa. Nice, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We got knowledge. What have we done? We leveled up, got mission reward, we used items. It's interesting you get XP for using items. But you also get XP for unused items. You get more XP for unused oh no. 2 equipment, 1,000 character reward, walking at night, walking in the death zone, bad weather. Oh. Dangerous terrain crossed. It's interesting they reward you for doing things that you're disincentivized to do. I like that. Brilliant idea. Get green cardboard with holes for your arms to go through and green screen them on the PNG mouse. Advanced VTuber chat. Just human arms waving around. How can this be? Just seconds ago you were still in the mountain and now you're suddenly back in this strange station. The mysterious stranger is here too, as though she was waiting for you. The stone brings you back here as soon as you hear the siren and time resets. I think it just returns to its place of origin. You should know we're in a former research station where experiments with gamma rays were conducted. Apparently they wanted to create a gigantic electromagnetic force field. The entire island was essentially a restricted area. Hardly anyone knew it existed. Something went wrong. Some sort of breakdown. The electromagnetic radiation that was released caused countless anomalies throughout the mountain range. Ultimately, they must have triggered the time loop. Time only moves normally in the station. Maybe because it was the location where the anomalies originated. I don't know. Anyway, I found the glowing stone in the room next door. It's all that remains of the experiments. I'm afraid I can't offer you a better explanation. Many things are just as incomprehensible to me as they are to you. But there is one thing I've figured out. The stone responds to the radiation. You won't succeed without it. Please continue with your preparations so we can eventually get out of here. All right. Okay, let's see. So we got 20, so we can do 2 upgrades in each, probably. 0% reduced energy. So we have reduced energy lost in events, time cost of events, sanity gain, and experience gain. I think going in on XP is usually a good idea. And the time costs are pretty gnarly, so if we can reduce the time costs a little bit, that'd be good. Let's see, environment. We can reduce, call me reactionary, but let's reduce that. Let's just, you know what? All in on body temperature loss, not, you know. Mouse, which superhero got his powers from gamma rays exposure? Hulk, Wolverine, or Iron Man? I think Iron Man is just rich and Wolverine is just like that. So I think Hulk. I think Hulk. That's my opinion. Okay. Because Wolverine, he was born like that, right? Because he was born that way, right? He was just like that, right? Thank you, Jelly, for teaming the English. Otherwise correct, but Wolverine isn't just like that. I thought he was just like that. Congratulations, you've proven you're a huge Marvel fan and thereby a huge Disney fan. I'm curious, born what way? Aren't his like, isn't there like metal under his skin and then he can get the claws out and go, wow. But there's more under his skin, right? Isn't it like all metal under his skin? Does he have just like he was born with the ability to not die, but was tortured by the US government and had his bones replaced. Oh, they replaced his bones and added the metal. Okay. All right. Got it. So he was born that way, but that way meant something different than I meant. Okay. All right. He was born with the claws. Oh, he had the claws? Oh, were they bone before? Did he have... That would hurt. He was born with crazy regenerative powers? Oh. They were bone claw... Damn, imagine having a kid and the kid is doing that kind of thing. I would be concerned. Okay. Anyway. Terrain knowledge, ice, snow, rock, and improved protect. I'm gonna go all in on protection from the events. Okay. All right. Did I get adventurer points? I did not get adventurer points. Okay. All right. This makes you racist? I really respect what the Marvel writers think, so I'd be really upset if they called me racist. They're so smart. Okay. Let's see. What does the backpack mean? Is this like a story mission? Is that what the backpack means? Izilla, are you in chat to tell me what the backpack means? I can't tell what the backpack means. Nearly slipped into VTuber voice again. No, that's my like demonic stupid cartoon girl voice. They're similar but not identical. You're insulting the comics writer, which is different, I think. Mouse, have you seen the comic panel of Dr. Doom crying because 9/11 happened? No. No. New headcanon is VTuber Mouse is a big Marvel fan. Yeah, VTuber Mouse is like here's VTuber Mouse. VTuber Mouse is like, it's so cool that Kingdom Hearts won the event. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I definitely would have played Kingdom Hearts anyway because I'm such a big fan. Like, but it's really exciting that you guys were really pumped about me playing it enough that you put it in the marbles, and I'm really excited to spend Christmas with you all and Mickey and Goofy and Donald and Daisy. It's like that. It's like that. Mickey and Goofy and Donald and Daisy is specifically quoting the opening of the Disney kids version of Mambo Number 5. That's where that list of characters came from. Why is Kingdom Hearts catching strays? Because sorry if you weren't here, I don't like Disney. Like, I am very ethically not a fan of Disney and their consumer practices. And it has been a meme since the beginning of the streams that they're going to make me play Kingdom Hearts on stream, even though I do not like Disney. And finally, in the last community event that we held, Kingdom Hearts won. So I will be playing Kingdom Hearts at Christmas time.
It gives points for climbing with the adventure. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Izilla. That wasn't a stray. That was a, yeah, this is direct fire. Does VTuber Mouse hate cozy games? Nah, she likes cozy games too. We have a lot in common. Okay. All right. Very thin air. Breathing is harder. Ooh. I finished with adventurer. Environment proficiency 1,000. Okay, we'll do this one. This summer's gonna be so fun. Yeah, it's gonna be so fun. Meanwhile, Big loves Fox Robin Hood from the Disney movie vibes. Who, me? Do one of the missions that unlock the other characters. Oh, how do I know what those are? I guess it'll tell me. Oh, there are reports of a scientist. Oh, it's literally find the scientist and then you can play as the scientist. Oh, I'm big stupid. Okay, let's do the journalist. I think the journalist deserves something nice. Cold weather. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Did we get more? We did get a little bit more capacity. Okay. Okay. We didn't even use our oxygen bottle this time, but I think it's good to have one. Man, I think we're gonna take this. I think we're gonna take this. As much as I would like to, take some of these items. I think this is the play. Respect into this, Steel G great. Totally won't freeze to death. All right. Cool. Okay, so we'll do this, and then this will probably be the last run for the stream, unless it's somehow really fast. The mysterious stranger has seen another person in the mountains. This person is not from the area and looks like a journalist. That can't be a coincidence. What does a journalist look like? You think he will make a good ally, but first you have to find him. He looks like a journalist. Oh. So he's just like probably on the other side of the mountain. We probably just have to go up and then down. Okay, we'll go up and then down. It's fine. It's fine. They have a comedically big photo camera from the 1800s. Yeah. They're walking around with a pen and a piece of paper and like a trilby. This sucks to climb. This should have taken more energy than it did. That sucks. It sucks that I made them do that. Adventurer doesn't actually think journalists will be helpful but could end up being tasty halfway up the mountain. You're really putting all of your faith in the cannibalism narrative, huh? You discover a large leather saddlebag lying on the ground. Right next to it, you discover faded hoof prints. You find some herbs in the saddlebag. How did a horse get up here? Explain how a horse got up here. I would like to know how a horse got up here. Santa? Just say all caps Santa. That makes it. Skyrim horse is a good answer, actually. Skyrim horse could do it. Have you played Skyrim? I have played Skyrim for many hours. That's a good point. I wasn't thinking of Skyrim horses, sorry. I think cannibalism becomes an option once the time nihilism sets it. Yeah, if you do all of the missions, it'll click on. Friendship is magic, mouse. Yeah. Someone thought of a way they managed to get the horse there before touching. You know what? It's cold, but we're not losing body temperature. I think our speccing decisions, while funny, may actually be paying dividends. I used to speedrun Skyrim, and while I'm not sure now, the run for a while used horse warping to fling themselves around the map. Your gaze wanders around across the ground as you balance on a narrow ridge. Something catches your eye. Covered with a fine layer of ice, the bright colors of a mountain flower shine out from between the rocks. You bend down over the petals and inhale the delicate fragrance. It fills you with determination. Nice. Okay.
All right. I was really impressed when I replayed Dragon Age Inquisition recently, and I was streaming it privately to Allison, and Allison pointed out that that sprinting on the horse doesn't actually make you go any faster. It just puts speed lines around you so it feels like it does. It's very exciting. Let's see. We'll do decreased oxygen loss, I think. The Mass Effect special, the BioWare special. You got the mouse learning to use the microwave line from Undertale. I don't think I remember that. There's a microwave? You encounter a mountaineer sitting listlessly on the icy ground. He does not seem to notice you. I encourage the mountaineer to stand up. Give him an oxygen bottle. I'll encourage him to stand up. The mountaineer remains seated and won't be moved. Alright, well, good talk. Is there a cave up here? There is a cave up here. Can I make it to that cave? I can make it to that cave and then come back to the stuff afterward. Saints Row 3 does the same thing. Oh, that's messed up. Oh! Shit. Well. Hopefully this other one doesn't proc something. We're gaining body heat a little at a time. It's fine. It's fine. There's no problem here. I wonder if it's gonna start this event when we walk over it, even if we're not targeting it. I guess we'll find out. Just experimenting a little as a treat. It does. I think we can regain oxygen here. Mountaineer, the journalist. You just doomed the mission. Oh no. Shit. Why do I keep dooming the mission? This always happens to me. Alright. I don't remember what this noise was last time, but I don't have a flashlight. What were you thinking? I don't know. Oh, I got some tea. I found some random hot tea in a metal chest. Okay. Oh, that seems safe to drink. Let's sleep. We're losing body temperature to sleep. Alright, that's fine. We got some tea. Naturally occurring hot tea. Can you be too hot in this game? You can never be too hot. Reduce time costs when moving. Controlled breathing. Or take it slow. I think we can... No, I want to do controlled breathing. Okay. I'm going to go down to that next cave. Sleep again. You know what? No. I just saw the cave over here. We're gonna go down the other way. Hopefully we can make it there. We've got a couple of things we can do over here. We found a random thermos at the bus stop. So the stats you've gained on Mountaineer, do they carry over to Journalist, or is it a separate skill tree? I think that there's like multiple different types of experience. So there was like the quote team unlocks that we did with like environment and terrain. Those are for everybody, but then like the body heat stuff that I unlocked on the adventure, I don't remember if it was body heat. I think whatever I unlocked on the adventurer specifically is adventurer only. So it's just like some of the stuff applies to the whole team and some of them only applies to character by character.
I would like to look at the fireflies. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nearby an abandoned camp, there's a torn tent. You could take the time to search the intact tents. I can thoroughly search the tents. Unfortunately, you find nothing useful. Well, shit. There's an active fire pit, but not a soul around. Flames seem to be fighting the icy wind for survival. Watching the fire dance in the face of the cold is almost meditative. You watch it for a while and regain warmth. We're so back, baby. Okay. Alright. Every time I hear the song, I think it's going to break into Sticker Brush Symphony. I don't think I know what that is. Never follow the smell. Never follow the smell. Hey mouse, it's me, the tea pluffin. Where the fuck are we? Why are we on some mountain and why are you in some time loop again? Here's some tea in a thermos, I guess. Thank you, tea pluffin. Thank you, tea pluffin. I wonder if it's on the other side there. Alright, well we'll just climb over to oh no, it's right here. He's right here. Journalist is right here. He's here. He's here. It's a Donkey Kong Country song? Oh, I see. What's a T-Pluffin? Did I miss a new in-joke? This is an old in-joke. It is a stream bit from the Wander Stop streams. In which you brew tea, and there are little birds called pluffins. And we tried to make tea out of a pluffin, but it would not let us do that. Wander Stop is a very cute little game. Chat egged me on. It was chat's idea. What is this revisionism happening right now? I'm being recorded, but so are you all, just so you know. You come across an abandoned campfire. A few half-burned scribbles are peeking out between blackened twigs. Something about an anomaly. These obviously belong to the stranger. You dig around in the ashes. They're still warm. The stranger cannot be far away. After a short pause, you get up to go and find him. Oh, nice. We got a little rest. We gotta go over there. Oh, man. Alright, so we gotta climb it. Alright, so we are gonna go to this place here. Then go up and all the way around. I guess. Apparently. Oh, we gotta level up too. +2 egging on. Oh. I think I got to where you left off on stream recently and I've been having a good time. Oh, that's good. I think I beat it though, right? Or do you mean like where you stopped watching me stream it? I did get to an ending. If I didn't do all of Wander Stop, I'm surprised. You stopped watching it so. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I tanked that? Ooh. To be fair, the Pluffin literally agreed to it. The Pluffins are very cute little beasts. I miss the Pluffins. I should wake the stranger one of these times. I kind of want to see what happens, but what if he wants a fight or something? Let's see. Warm thoughts. Whenever you use a consumable item, gain 4 body temperature. We didn't use enough consumables to justify that, but I do like
preserving energy right now at this very moment because we have like a lot of climbing to do, I think. Oh, we can climb up to that cave, maybe. What if stranger gives free items every time you wake them? They probably do, honestly, but it's rude. I would not want to be woken up if I were sleeping in a comfy cave on a mountain. Oh, there's another one over there, too. Oh, lots of caves. It's the opposite of the way that we need to go, though. Standing at the entrance to a glacial cave, the light that finds its way through the thick ice makes the walls glow a deep, invigorating blue. You get up there? We can absolutely not get up there. Get over here. We can absolutely get over here. Maybe we can make our way around the left side of this. Or maybe they give heat. We're good on heat right now. Wake the Stranger has Eldritch Horror vibes. I feel like, well, I guess we did get the time loop reveal. This game could have been a horror game, though. That would have been okay. I would have accepted my fate if that were the case. Now I'm thinking about the person who left the review that August posted that the punishment for falling was too much. And I'm wondering, what did they do? Like, we were almost dead back there and brought it back. Like, what did they do? I think it said failing. Oh, sorry. I thought I said falling. My bad. Like, what? Steps have been hewn into the stone, leading you to a pedestal of sorts. Some type of religious site or shrine, maybe? You're not a particularly spiritual person, but somehow this place feels holy. It might just be your imagination, but you pray to the shrine for energy. Perhaps if you lose a run, you get nothing. Oh, that would make sense, yeah. Well, we're gonna have to climb all the way up around it on this side now, I think. Sometimes people don't want to engage with a run-based system with fewer no meta progressive elements. I feel like this gives a lot of stuff, but I guess I did win both the runs so far, so no. It would be a lot of, like, I guess if it doesn't give you like any XP or anything, it would be a lot of wasted time if you do like an hour-long run of a mission and then it's just cooked. That makes sense. I'm gonna follow the wind. Okay. It wasn't worth it to follow the wind. I should not have followed the wind. If you fall from high enough, you have to sit through a 10-minute cutscene of Peter Griffin holding his hurt knee. I would leave a negative Steam review about that. That's fair enough. Can we? Man. We gotta get around this mountain now. Gamers, when they win all their runs, I think this game gives you plenty of progression. Yeah. I've only won 2. I don't want to get too smug here, okay? Like, we did the easy intro one, and now we're doing side missions. This is interesting, though, because I read some Steam reviews, and it was like, I beat this game in 5 hours. And I was like, oh, is this like a one-game stream? But it does make more sense if they put in all of like the side mission stuff and then time loop later. Why the Steam reviews were so disparate. That's interesting. It's cool, though. Oh, right, we're going up into the death zone. Forgot we would be entering the death zone by doing this. Actually, do I still have... Yeah, we're gonna use this. Has anything been surmounted? I passed 2. I did 2 climbs. 1 game stream or 1 stream game. 1 stream game. When I get a bit tired, I reverse my words. I've done it a few times this stream, actually. It didn't start until I started taking a medication. Interesting side effect, maybe. Should be a hard mode where the character you play went scuba diving the day before the run takes place. Dave the Diver crossover with Insurmountable, where you have a cell phone with you and you have to manage your sushi restaurant from on top of the mountain remotely. Oz here, and yeah, you need to wander. That's why we're trying to get to the antenna, you know? Let me just make sure I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy about this, at least. Honcho can't understand you over the winds. Boncho will text, but only in like Boncho is one of those people that like don't turn on autocorrect, and their text messages are just completely incomprehensible as a result. Is this a talking event? Are we just wandering up here to find someone here? Of all places? We really gave ourselves a detour, by the way, by going over to those caves. I'm being punished very hard for that choice. I don't want to let a computer write my messages for me either. That's true, yeah, that's true. Autocorrect is just ChatGPT, if you think about it. Whoa, fellas. What's going on down there? As if I'm gonna let auto wrong censor me. You spot a deer stand between two skeletal trees just ahead of you. As you consider walking over to the deer stand to search it for provisions, you hear a rumbling. It sounds like an avalanche. You see the snow cloud on the horizon. It's heading straight for you. I'll skip that then. Okay, it really is just like down there. Okay. Excuse me, who was watching for deer up here? Maybe that's what the hoof prints were from. You ever think about that? Mountain deer. We all assumed it was a horse, but we were not thinking of those red deer from Princess Mononoke or whatever. Thank you, Television, for resubbing. Just finished the last Umineko VOD. Hi, Mouse. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you for the resub. Or just the sub for 3 months. Appreciate that. Hope you had fun with the last Umineko VOD. Very emotional VOD. Absolutely. It's Rudolph and Blitzen and Drum. What, you don't know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen and Donner and Cupid and whatever and Blitz whatever? Donald. Okay, where are we going? We're going over here. But do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? In December, you can donate channel points for me to not sing Christmas songs. Novel approach to channel economy. Comet and Cupid and Don. I think it's Donner, not Donder. Is it Donner or Donder? If I had a reindeer, I'd name her whatever. But would you care for her? More than any, all capital letters. Yes, more than anything. Absolutely. All right. That's all that matters. We're having fun. I was about to repeat the Donner Party game. I was trying to think of how to make a joke about that, but I thought maybe we had too many cannibalism jokes, but it's fine. If someone else does it, it's fine. Heartbreaking favorite streamer likes least favorite holiday season. I love Christmas. My aunt and uncle own a reindeer meat farm. Different breed of reindeer than Santa's deer. Oh, whenever Boulder Scrandle pops up the reindeer meat wrap, I get a little sad. I'll take a quick look around. I find nothing useful. That's all right. I got XP. Who's not useful now? While oxygen is above 60, minus 12% time cost on all terrain. I would like to have the preserve energy buff. In order to get over to here. It's that easy.
Not enough cannibalism jokes. We've probably got 2 more streams of this, maybe even more. Plenty of time for cannibalism jokes in the coming Sundays. Fun fact, to get all of the achievements in this game, you have to beat it 9 times. Like, you have to do all the missions 9 times? That's a lot of missions. That's a lot of playing this game. I mean, if this game is like your cozy game, I guess that's possible to do. I know what you mean, but my brain heard reindeer meat rap and imagined a song about eating a reindeer that pops up on Boulder Scrandle. I thought that would be a bit much. Boulder, when are you going to implement like MIDIs playing when people open up your websites? You enter a vast cave. I'm just gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep. Okay, so it's still further that way. This is quite a climb over to wherever this guy is. Oh, there he is. Wait a minute. There he is. Or at least they're the next to— oh man, we twisted the ankle. Okay. What if we do this? Yeah, we can do that. We were not going— I thought maybe we were going to a cave, but we're not going to a cave. Wonder if it'll be rule of 3s and we have to find 3 points to find him. Died 2011, born 2025. Welcome back, MySpace autoplay. Boulder, on Boulder Scrindle, can we get like a MIDI version of Bring Me to Life by Evanescence with like the glorp going like and then the other guy comes like it'll be awesome. It'll be so cool. Not all the missions, just escaping the time loop. Oh, I see. You have to escape the time loop 9 times. That goes hard. Yeah. Yep. You enter a cave and see a mountaineer with modern equipment who is in the middle of cleaning his camera. You draw attention to yourself and he looks at you inquisitively. He doesn't even bat an eye as you tell him about the time loop and the station you want to bring it. Hey man, hey, just bursting into the cave. Hey man, have you heard about the time loop? Just I'm pre-gaming Hamtaro. My bad. Just as you're about to leave, you hear a shrill siren. You cover your ears with your hands, your face contorted in pain. Glaring light radiates from the stone and envelops you. Oh, sick, we're done. Okay. Well, maybe we can unlock the other one if the other one is also that fast. Because we still have time left in stream. I thought it would be longer than that. Yippee! Ooh. Event knowledge. Easy game, easy life, easy climb, easy clap. Your ears are still ringing, but you're slowly starting to get used to the side effects of the anomaly. The mysterious stranger seems to be waiting for you again. You want to know what happened to the former residents of the research station. It's an unsolved mystery. Believe me, I spent a very long time trying to find the answer. They just disappeared, left everything behind. It's almost as though they vanished into thin air. Hey Mouse, random question, but does Ace Attorney count as a visual novel for the sake of the redeems? I would say Ace Attorney is on the line. I'm going to tell you 2 things about Ace Attorney. The first is I've already played most of them, and the second is I get really fed up in Ace Attorney games trying to figure out what they want me to do, and then I just spam click and present all of the items to everyone all of the time. So I don't know if we would, if the streams would bring joy to the people. The only one I haven't played before is the Great Ace Attorney, and I'm already 3/4 of the way through it. I was playing it on my own. You know what you could do as an alternative is, I think, buy on a sale that Chinese Ace Attorney game that was like it is like Ace Attorney, but it's about like a Chinese history or something. You could do that one, and then it would be that, except it wouldn't be a beloved franchise, so that you could have and I haven't played it, so you could do that. You could do that. I don't think bringing joy to the people is high up on the list of priorities of gamer teams. I think that Mickey's epic paintbrush or whatever would bring a great amount of joy to people. Actually, I haven't done stupid videos for that. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. It's on the line. Definitely, it's on the line. What about the Ace Attorney inspired game with magic? I don't think I know about that one. If we weren't expecting Joe to play Investigations in 2029, I'd be campaigning so hard for you to play it. Why can't we both play it? He played Expedition 33 after I did. Why shouldn't he play Investigations after I do? Do you know there's an Ace Attorney of Animals called Aviary Attorney? I played it on mobile, yeah. It's by what's the other game that Aviary... didn't the Aviary Attorney people do Small Saga? Isn't that the same company? Was that the thing that they did? They did one of the games that was on stream. Yes, yeah, they did Small Saga, which was the first game that we streamed. The mysterious woman avoids your gaze. You can tell she's hiding something, but the situation seems to be as stressful for her as it is for you, maybe even more so. You decide not to press the issue any further. You'll figure it out eventually. Follow-up question. I assume the trilogy does not count as one game just because you can buy it as a single game. Yeah, no, we're not doing 3 games in one. So the other thing about that is I stream. If I have a stream game on Sundays for the wheel, you're getting 4 hours of Ace Attorney every week. The trilogy is gonna be like a 50-hour. That's like a full year of Sundays. So I don't. That'd be a rough call. Ace Attorney would have been my first redeem idea, and second was King of Hearts. Imagine the timeline if it wasn't the line. Obviously, you need to stream more. Nobody wants that. Please, we need to focus on the task at hand. Keep looking around outside while I run some more simulations. I should be done soon. And it's marvelous that we have another ally now. Please talk to each other and learn from each other. The only way we have any hope of escaping the time loop is if we all pull together as a real team. I'll keep saving my points for now. Yeah, I mean, I think you absolutely can redeem it. It would only be one of the games, though, yeah. Alright, we've been doing experience gain. Why not reduced energy loss and reduced time cost? Why not? We'll spread the love. Let's go over here. Adventure, we got 200 points. Let's do a little balanced specking. Journalist has a completely different. Oh, these are all for event. Okay, whatever. I'll look at these next time. Okay, these are all for a journalist. Okay, we have 400 journalist points. Whenever you level up, gain 15 energy, 15 oh, that's really good. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take thirst for knowledge. Whenever you breach a point of interest, gain 160 experience. -3 sanity loss in events. -0.5 energy cost on all terrain. I'm gonna take investigative journalism. We're gonna go hard on journalism RP. Is Silksong a Souls-like? Yes. I think Silksong does count as a Souls-like. That's true, unless it turns out to be nothing like Hollow Knight. That could happen. Okay, we have 20 minutes. I can go a little bit over tonight to do one more mission, I think. Okay, so this one you get... I see. Okay. All right. Wait, is the... This is finding the scientist, so we want to play it as the adventurer. Okay. All right. Why rules lawyer when you can do what I do and pick a game for children? It's what August, the strategy is working for you. August, not only did you do, just to remind everyone, August didn't even win anything to get me to play Moon Remix RPG Adventure. August just was really gung-ho about it at first, and then someone independently verified that it was a good game. And so not only did I play Moon, that also triggered me playing Off and Live Alive after it. If everybody strategized like August did, you could have me playing games for months at a time. You just have to play the long game. Does Metal Wolf count as a Souls-like? I don't know what that is. So you want us to become furries? If becoming a furry gives you a strategic advantage in backseating the metagame of the stream, then I don't see why you wouldn't become one. Mouse is playing Koi, but Monster Hunter Wilds is a good redeem for me. She just hates the idea of playing it. I actually don't hate the idea of playing it. It gives me a good excuse to actually try to get good at it when I sucked shit when I tried before. That's an insane sacrifice, sorry. August must have paid off that one person you respect. I do not think Amos is bribable. Alright, we're gonna do this as the journal, or the adventure. So we get bonus XP. Alright. We're literally watching a mouse right now. You are literally watching a mouse. Yeah. How are there 8 clips from this stream? Okay, whatever. The mysterious woman tells you about another mountaineer wandering around the mountain. He probably walked straight into the time loop just as cluelessly as you did. There's some information that indicates he might be a scientist. You want to find out more and convince the stranger to come with you. He could be quite useful in helping to find a way out of the time loop. All right, let's go. Mouse is confirmed who to bribe. You can try to bribe Amos. Wait a minute. I don't have my funny... I have to reach the summit? I just have to climb? I don't have like a funny side mission? Okay. Whatever. Oh, that took like no energy. And with Monster Hunter, you can bring in Monster Hunter vets to carry you to beat it if you get frustrated. Yeah, Allison might get voluntold to come play Monster Hunter with me on stream. Allison in chat finding this out for the first time. A mountaineer near a mountain? No way. I can help if you want. I have 6,000 hours in the series. Good golly. Good golly. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. You reach the shore of a frozen mountain lake. On the embankment, you find what remains of a camp. You take a look around, but there's nothing useful in sight. Or is there? Just a few yards from you on the sheet of ice, you spot some unopened canned food. Do you want to retrieve it? Sure. You made it! You collapse onto the embankment and stow the canned food in your pack. That's gonna taste good. Nice. Oh, we got 2. Badass. Right. We can take a little circuitous journey around here. That's not too far up compared to the first one. The side missions are manageably sized. Yum yum canned mushy peas. There's in one of those cans is mushy peas and in the other is just gravy. Exhausted, you roll your head back. Oh, we saw another comment. Okay. Nice. Is mysterious mountain food Scran? The berries we got off that random bush sure were. This baked bean can kind of clears. That's true. Baked beans when you're camping taste amazing. We didn't follow the cable last time. We'll try it this time. The cable leads you to the edge of a small canyon. You can see that it runs down the sheer canyon slope, ultimately disappearing into a pile of rubble at the bottom. Seems clear there was an avalanche here. Is it worth climbing down to take a look? Sure. Boulders, some the size of wagon wheels, crash down onto the floor of the canyon as you grope your way from ledge to ledge. Finally, you feel solid ground under your feet again. You immediately inspect the pile of rubble. Through a crack, you can see a cavern. This rubble might be blocking the entrance to something. Maybe it was a hideout for the occupiers? This one goes deep. You heave boulder after boulder away from the crack until it's wide enough for you to crawl through it. Feet first, you scoot forward into the darkness. Suddenly, the ground quakes, and you feel a weight on your legs. You panic and attempt to pull your feet back toward you, but the rock pressing into your legs from above pins you in place like a vise. You can feel the sharp edges of the stone piercing your flesh. You scream, twisting and contorting on the rocky ground. You give your legs one last powerful tug, and you're free. You apply makeshift bandages to the abrasions and contusions on your legs before you continue on your way. At least you were able to recover some provisions. We received 1 tent. So worth? Okay.
And a lot of XP. Okay, we'll take the preserve energy one. Oh. Having quite the luck right now. Okay. Let's go look at the tunnel. Oh. I can't go back? I found some equipment. I return. Ooh, rewarded. Minus 30% energy cost on snow. That's huge. I am being rewarded for bad decisions this run. This is awesome. Metal boulder. That's so long. I'm losing my voice. Metal Wolf is a game by the Dark Souls studio that was originally commissioned by Microsoft. Original publisher relationship unclear on Wikipedia, to be an original Xbox launch title in Japan. Later republished and localized by Devolver. Bafflingly written in English about the President of the United States fucking up his vice president in a tiny giant mech. Tiny giant mech. I don't want to play that. No part of that sounds like anything I'm interested in. I'm sorry, Boulder. I don't want to play games about the president. I don't want to play games from FromSoft or whatever. I don't care about mechs. The only part that is interesting, that is good to me, is that it's published by Devolver and written in English. Those are all that has going for me. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's a very funny game for me to watch, but I don't want to play that. Forgive me. All right. Now, so don't worry, Boulder already offloaded this task to me. Oh, okay. All right. It's not my problem. Iframe dodges are the pinnacle of human creation. You have to like FromSoft. Oh no. Oh no. My streaming career is coming to an end before my eyes. Northern Lights, what a sight. Nice. We're so sane this run. Okay. Experience. There aren't a lot of events around, so I don't think so. I like the take it slow. I really like the take it slow buff. I feel like the take it slow buff treated us very, very well. So I'm into this. I'm so glad that this game is easier than I was anticipating. Like, we might still die at some point, but I'm so glad it wasn't like perishing 12 times in a row. I was really worried that that would happen. This is very chill. Zilla, if you're still here, this was a good pick. Thank you. Insurmountable, Unheard. We're doing so many negative games now. You know what? I'm gonna play after stream and definitely not do the thing that I'm supposed to do after stream, is the game from the Journey devs that came out, like Song of the Sea or whatever. That looks really good. I want to do that. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, thank you. This is a really fun pick. This is definitely not a game I would ever like pick up and play on my own without someone being like, hey, you should try this. So definitely that's like my favorite picks that people have done. Moon was actually like that. I would never have thought to look at like all of the older RPGs. So it was really cool to do that. I would like to look at the Fireflies. Sky Children of the Light. No, that is an older game. It's called what is it? It's from it's not from the Journey dev, it's from the artist who did Journey. It's from the studio that did Abzu, Giant Squid. We're gonna Sword of the Sea, not Song of the Sea. There we go. Oh shit, we're I found a stranger. Oh, well, goodbye, stranger. Sky Children of the Light is also good. I played that on mobile, I think. Yeah, Sword of the Sea. That's the one. It's a moving game. Yeah, that's the one. An atmospheric surfing adventure with fast movement inspired by classic skateboarding and snowboarding games. Is eating the stranger rude? The stranger did plummet into an abyss. So we would have to climb down into the abyss if we wanted to eat him, which I feel like going out of your way to eat him would be pretty rude. So I would say yes in this context. In Rocky Hollow, well protected from the wind and the weather, you discover a tent or what remains of one. There are slashes in the tarp as if someone cut the tent with a sharp blade. Scattered outside the tent are items of clothing and provisions, but no sign of the owner. Why did they leave in such a hurry? Damn. I would like to investigate that, actually. In a sleeping bag, you find a thick book bound in leather. You engross yourself in reading the handwritten entries and learn about a zoologist who spent most of her life searching for an undiscovered species of the genus Homo. There is also a sketch of a hirsute human-like creature, almost 10 feet in height. It reminds you of the legendary Yeti. Damn, okay. Minus 10% energy cost plus 10% time cost. I think I'll take the body temperature buff, actually. Have you ever played Kentucky Route Zero? I did play Kentucky Route Zero as it was being released episodically, and that kind of soured the experience for me. I went back and tried to play it all in a row later, but it just didn't really work for me. I liked it conceptually, and I liked a lot of the earlier parts of it especially, but it kind of spun out of control for me. I never played the final episode. I've gotten like halfway through the final episode. I've never finished it because I just kind of like my attention just like slides off of it. Where are we going? We're going up there? It's not so bad. Is there a cave nearby? Not there. Not there. We may be SOL. And I don't mean the Higurashi kind. Oh, there's a cave. Oh, can we get there? Damn, okay. It's one of the quintessential English majors enjoy this games in my head. It's definitely, it is. It's up there. It's like, oh, like The First Life is Strange and Firewatch and I think I have like a category on Steam for these games that it's called like Make You Think. Like The First Life is Strange, Firewatch, Gone Home, Tacoma, like all of the like Edith Finch, all of these like early narrative storytelling games. Kentucky Route Zero is definitely one of them. Thanks for the English degree moment. The category on Steam is literally Makes You Think. That's a real mixed bag of quality. It is a mixed bag of quality, but it is like the early games that made people start thinking about video games as a storytelling medium. Like that's when that conversation really happened. To the Moon was one of them too. Like 2011 to 2015 was kind of like the spot where that like even became part of the discourse around like, oh, is it a walking simulator or is it a game? Which is why I hate the VN versus game discourse, because it's just that revitalized. Mouthwashing would go on there. Yep, mouthwashing would go on there. Let's look at my Makes You Think category. What's in here? The Beginner's Guide, Chance of Sinar, Sibel, Eliza, The Forgotten City, Gone Home, Hacknet, Hotiful Boyfriend, Her Story, Hypnospace Outlaw, Kentucky Route Zero, Lisa, Near Replicant, Papa-Wee-Yo, Pony Island, Rockaway, Oberdin, Soma, The Stanley Parable, The Talos Principle, To the Moon, and The Witness are in the Makes You Think category on Steam. Have I played Her Story? Yes! Oh, I was just posting today, Sephiroth. Sorry, I just listened back to that sentence. I was just posting today, Lost in Culture released a collector's edition of Immortality, and I got mine in the mail today, and it's amazing. Like, it's so high quality, and I was like super stoked about it. And we were talking about Her Story in my Discord, because Immortality is like one of my favorite games of all time. I really loved Her Story when it came out, and then I really liked how he kind of, Sam Barlow, like iterated on that idea in Telling Lies. And then like I feel like Immortality is like actually accomplished all of the kind of like design goals that he was trying to do. Like I think it's like a huge accomplishment. It's really interesting to see the
it's really interesting to see the DNA of what became immortality in those earlier games. Yeah. No Dear Esther. Dear Esther, I don't think I own on Steam actually. So what? No Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium did not make me think. Sorry, I couldn't even finish that sentence. You see footprints in the snow in front of you. They've almost been swept away by the wind, but they're clearly human and very large, like those of a giant. A lot of Yeti in this side quest, and it would appear that this giant is wandering around barefoot. You follow the tracks to a crevasse where they end. At the bottom of the crevasse, you can make out a scrap of cloth. Did someone fall down there? You could jump across and pick up the trail on the other side. Oh. We can sacrifice some heat here. You slip and fall down. The impact is hard and leaves your head pounding. You're still slightly dazed when you notice a corpse. Not that of a giant, but that of a normal-sized woman. You creep closer and look into the two dark, empty eye sockets. What happened to her eyeballs? Could animals have eaten them? Ugh. You search your torn anorak and find an identity card from a research institute for zoology and some equipment. Oh, that was the zoologist. Damn, that sucks. Okay. I like the follow through on that story. It's kind of fun. Been pronouncing crevasse all my life until now, huh? I have actually no idea if I'm pronouncing it correctly or not. I've just been doing it confidently, and hopefully, if it's wrong, nobody notices. When's the FMV marathon? Immortality is unstreamable, sadly. Could do some other FMV games. Could do Sabella on stream, maybe. For someone who's against category discussions, you sure have categorized games instead of mapping them to a multi-dimensional relative space by their proximate similarities. When Steam implements the ability for me to map games to a multi-dimensional relative space by their proximate similarities, I'll go ahead and do that. Oh, it's pronounced by queer ass. Oh, it's pronounced like queer ass. I got it. You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind. Ooh, calm cave for once. It's exciting. FMV games like Contradiction would be great for the wheel. August is right. That is a perfect example of a wheel game. August, you teach them wheel strategy. There you go. Golden Eagle suddenly lands in front of you. This is cool. So I was worried that the events would get kind of samey, but it seems like even these side missions have unique ones. Unless I just didn't run into this before, but we haven't seen many repeats, so that's cool. A golden eagle suddenly lands in front of you, its wings carrying it majestically to the ground. Fascinated, you watch it, and it watches you too, unafraid. You can't explain it, but the encounter feels magical. Fully wrapped up in this moment, you regain warmth. Thank you, Golden Eagle, for warming our hearts. I would hope it's a wheel game. It's been on Steam for how long? +2 Mega Giga. A golden eagle, yeah. With 2 wings, even. Are you going to stream Sam Barlow's 2 new projects, assuming they're suitable to do so? I think at least one is a horror game, so maybe, depending on how scary it is. Scary is okay. Actually, gory is a bigger problem for me. I get really queasy. That's why I can't do Silent Hill F. I get really queasy around gore. Jump scares will probably just be funny and make me squeak, but gory games I can't really do. Project C is horror. Yeah, Project C is horror. I can't do that if it's super gory. Something just fell off my desk randomly. You discover a tree. You don't know how it can survive at this altitude, but the sight of it comforts you. That's nice. We got one of those before. All right, we're climbing. We're leveling up. Whenever you use a consumable item, you get some body temperature. I think it's time for us to use that. Okay. Let's use a climbing rope and get moving. Let's get moving. Oh shit. The air is getting thin, your breath is heavy. I would like to take it slow. On a more lighthearted bent, have you ever played
Frog Detective? No, I've played Duck Detective, but I didn't know they had Frog Detectives too. Okay, our goal is this over here. After we do a long rest. What? 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 Why am I getting wetted? That's surprising. I'm sorry. Frog Detective. This, I love being able to alt tab during the long climbing moments on this stream. Add sort of the seed in my cart. Frog Detective. Oh. Yeah, I've never heard of these. Is Duck Detective just a ripoff of Frog Detective? I don't know. 3D low poly art style, quick games, cute humor, at least 3 of them. Very different humor. I see. They can coexist. I'm not saying they can't coexist. I was just saying interesting to have animal detective games. Later Alligator is a cute detective game too. I haven't played that, but I have heard of that one. Whoop. I should stop thinking that'll give me a different result. Alright. We do have 1 oxygen tank. Let's, we can do it the honest way. We're only a little bit over time. I like Duck Detective's art style more. I really like Duck Detective. That's a cute game. You do have to do detective work to win Duck Detective. That is nice. We can take some energy as a treat and maybe make it all the way to the top. Oh, we can definitely make it all the way to the top. Really? Oh, yeah. This game has been surprisingly chill and enjoyable, despite giving impression of an asset flip for mobile phones. I don't think it's like that at all. Like, the written sections of this are, like, too thoughtful for it to feel like that for me. Like, it is a bit silly with all of the time loop stuff, but, like, all of the little encounters and stuff that you get are like, we do get some repeats, but, like, a lot of them are unique. Like, there's a little story in every area. Case of the Golden Idol is a great Obra Dinn-like detective game. I have played both Golden Idol games and all the DLC. I do good for like 90% of them, and then I get mad and have to look up a guide. First impressions, I suppose. Yeah, it's definitely, I get that for a first impression, but like a little bit further into this game, I don't feel like that at all. The first 2 minutes, I thought it was a mobile phone game. Yeah. Let's do. Some people said that. I had faith. I saw the mountain game with love. Golden Idol ... It's interesting, I suppose. That is the most negative thing I've ever seen anyone in Joe's larger community say about Golden Idol. August. That is interesting. I've never seen someone say anything even a little bit negative about those games. You're welcome to. I was vibing with Case of the Golden Idol and I got to the 4th level and got overloaded. Yeah, the way that they structure the complexity of the cases is a bit overwhelming at the end. You made it to the area where the scientist has supposedly been spotted, even up to the top of the peak, but so far there's been no sight nor sound of him. Maybe the young woman made it all up, but why would she do that? You take a short breather and notice a used oxygen bottle. Footprints lead away from it in the opposite direction from your path. Hope springs eternal. Oh shit, we gotta do more oh man, alright. The first game wasn't what I expected, but so I was a little disappointed. Then I expected something similar on the second game, but liked it less than the first one. They're solid though. Yeah, that makes sense. 'Cause, 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 August has interesting opinions. I disagree with him 80% of the time. But really? I feel like August and I agree pretty often, but that's okay. Golden Idol has an ugly, affectionate art style. Like, I fully love it. Yeah, the art style of Golden Idol is really interesting. I saw someone saying that they liked the first one a lot better than the second one, and I think I agree. I liked the first one better than the second one. I kind of respected the second one, but I think I liked the first game more overall. How large a percentage of that is Timmy? That's true. We do disagree about Timmy. Timmy, I see how August got lost in the sauce and swallowed by his lesser emotions. Images of hundreds of red-headed characters dancing in front of Pichetto's eyes before sleep. I like the puzzles of the second one, but the first one feels more cohesive and connected. The second one is just soup in my brain. I liked the way that the plot was revealed in the first one, a bit more. I think I liked the second one too. Like, but it's like the first one is like an 8 out of 10, and the second one is a 7 out of 10 for me. Probably it's something like that. I don't really assign things numbers that way, but oh man. Oh man. If any games made more money, I would say that in the second one they're selling out. Interesting. I don't know if I would say they're selling out, but it reminds me of how, like, I have a thing, August will either understand this or reject it entirely. A lot of the times when I like a band, I really like their first album almost because it's more flawed and it feels like really raw and like they're figuring stuff out and they're experimenting as they're going, and like it doesn't feel super polished. And then like the second album is because the first album succeeded and they got enough money to like polish it and spend more time on it. And it's not like selling out so much as just like a natural progression. And for me, like I almost tend to prefer, sorry, I mentioned chinchillas are fighting. I almost tend to prefer like first albums than second albums. Yeah. Losing authenticity. I don't know if it's losing authenticity. It's losing a kind of rawness, in like scrappiness or something. Like I think that there is like, I would say like based on how I feel about this stuff, there is like a very high chance that I will like Expedition 33 better than whatever the second Sandfall game is. Although I will say they've said in an interview that they're not going to increase their team or like the budget of the game at all for the second one because they felt like it was well sized the first time around. So if they do that, it might not fall into that category for me. So Allison says, either someone described it to me or I read somewhere that a band's first album is the one that comes from the heart and they've spent their whole lives leading up to. The second album is when they have to figure out where to go after they get all of that out of their system. That's a really interesting point. I hadn't even thought about all that, yeah. They might have been calling down years of ideas for their first album. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, yeah. The third album is the Christmas cover albums. Well, I love the Christmas cover albums. As we all know, the NSYNC Christmas album is one of the great masterpieces of the 2000s. I should try to help him. Hey, I helped him. Yippee. Oh, I got a helmet. I got a cool helmet. So worth. Okay. Reduced energy costs in the death zone. Let's say stay warm. And let's do a cheeky... No, we can keep going before we do the tent. Can we make it to here? We cannot make it to here. Alright, let's do the tent. the 5% of the time that you are absolutely rotten wrong. I'm sorry that you don't have an appreciation for art, Sam. The Beach Boys had a Christmas album too. I don't think I've heard the Beach Boys Christmas album. Glad to know that Pablo Honey is your favorite Radiohead album. I have never listened to a full Radiohead album in my life. Sorry, my chinchillas are actually battling. Hey! What are we doing? Mouse, you did the wrong sleep. Oh, my bad. Wait, I didn't sleep. Did I? Oh, my bad if I did. We're almost at the end. Listen, you can hear my ADHD kicking in while I look at chat and don't play the... I take the tea. I don't want to take the tea. I don't want to take this person's tea. I don't want to do that. I would rather just leave it there. I did a Pichetto sleep instead of a long sleep. My bad, sorry. You actually can hear my ADHD kicking in, and I'm like looking at the chinchillas and looking at chat. There's a reason that streams are 4 hours long, which is that if I'm not like super locked in on a story game or something, I cannot do anything for more than about 4 hours at a time without everything going disastrously wrong. Yeah. How's the climbing been going? I'm having a lot of fun with this game. We're having good vibes streams only right now between off and this game. I'm really enjoying this. Even I thought that I would have fun with it, but I'm having even more fun than I thought I would. So big thumbs up to this game. Surely we're almost there, hopefully. Hey, what are we doing? Oh, it's the fallen antenna again. Detour and continue my journey. Whoop. Okay. We're gonna do a long sleep, not a Pichetto sleep. And then we're gonna buff up. We're gonna use the climbing rope, and we're gonna use the safety rope. And we're just gonna go. We're gonna full send. We're going straight there. That's it. This is a great little rest period after the wild roller coasters of 2 VNs a week. Yeah, these are unironically pretty cozy streams, I think. You take the tea and in the next time loop you run into Hiker X. Oh no. It's gonna be embarrassing when you get to the end of the time loop and select continue instead of leaving through the door. They're fighting over who gets to run on the wheel, by the way. They're having a disagreement about whose turn it is on the wheel. That's what's happening. If chinchillas fight too much, you can actually have to separate them between cages, which is why I get distracted by it. Have you considered 2 wheels? There's literally not enough room in the cage. There's not enough room in the cage for 2 wheels, or I would. They have to have wheels that are like 2 feet wide. Like, even the chinchillas love drive. It's true. I'll do chat's favorite and give them some sticks after the stream, and they'll calm down. Yeah. I always forget chinchillas are round rather than long. Yeah, they're quite orb shaped. Is staying in the time loop and climbing mountains eternally really a bad ending? I've heard from many sources. Some guy called Sisyphus is having a great time doing similar things. He gets stronger. You spy a tent behind some rocky peaks. It looks like it's in good shape. You slowly creep up to it and look inside. You see a stranger wrapped in a sleeping bag. Next to him is a clipboard containing notes on radiation levels. This must be the scientist. You cough quietly and the stranger invites you in. Without beating about the bush, you tell him about the time loop and your adventures. To your surprise, he lets you finish talking and doesn't call you crazy when you ask if he wants to come with you. When you mention that his notebook seems to say something about electromagnetic nodes, he gives you a knowing smile. Just as you're about to leave, you hear a shrill siren. The green stone in your charm starts to vibrate and a glaring light swallows both of you. Run-based Sisyphus meta-progression roguelike. And he'll play some Sisyphus game, doesn't he? This is even better because you can just decide not to climb. Sisyphus doesn't get to just do nothing. True. Oh, we unlocked fur gloves and climbing gloves and some extra capacity. I can honestly see myself, like, when Izilla redeemed this game, they said, like, this is a cozy game to them. I can honestly see myself just getting, like, fed up and just logging on to climb mountains for 2 hours and watch number go up. Like, I totally understand where that's coming from now. I wasn't sold on it for myself, but there is a pretty good chance this one is going to be played after streams on, like, a bad day. Same vibes as Skyblock Minecraft, probably. Finally, you're back. I've been waiting for you. You've learned a lot out there. I think the time has come to take the next step. The stone reacts to electromagnetic radiation. During the experiments that were conducted here, it must have overheated and imploded. That must have caused the anomalies and triggered the time loop. Essentially, all we have to do is repeat the experiment. Obviously, there's a catch. All the technical devices we need are dead now, totally unusable, but there's another way. Did you notice the antenna on the next peak? Not only is the radiation stronger over there, the antenna also intensifies it. If we subject the stone to enough radiation, it might overheat again and reverse the time loop. I mean, I admit it's just a theory, but right now, it's our only hope. You hesitate. What happens if you refuse? After all, scaling a mountain isn't exactly a walk in the park. On the other hand, you really want to find out more about the mysterious antenna-like structure. Why was it built? What was its purpose? The stranger smiles at you as though she's read your mind. Does it get Wi-Fi? Feel free to rest or to keep preparing. I know this task seems daunting, but you can do it. I'm sure of it. By the way, I think it's wonderful that you brought reinforcements, and a real expert too. I'm sure we'll learn a lot from each other by working together. We need to become a real team. Wow. All right, we'll do level up with points and stuff, and then call it a stream. Oh, you get a buff. Oh, it's skill. I'm taking the skill. What about scientist? Scientist gets 600 points. Where's my science-y tree? Whenever you use a consumable item, gain 4 sanity, increased base stats. Oh, this is pretty good. Whenever you suffer a dangerous terrain event, gain 15 energy. That's really good too. Magic Eagle Eye, 150% maximum count. I'm not even reading the other ones. Spend some time to gain experience. That's kind of cool. I guess that's the only one we can afford right now. And we need 400 for single-minded, ignore negative effects of weather and terrain. I'm actually going to wait for that one. Okay. I'm hoping Amber Spire is cool and engaging enough to be a light, fair game for me. I want to try it and see if it's a game worth grabbing for a few people I know. You could afford some on the far left, too. Oh, yeah, I could have afforded these. That's okay. I wanted to take the scientist skills. Do I have team upgrades? I do not. And then we'll save up on journalist. Do I know about Amber Spire? Am I aware of Amber Spire? Am I aware about Amber Spire? Science Fantasy Dice City Builder. That is not the relaxing game for me. That's why I haven't heard of it. That looks cool though. I like the style. This game too has a time traveling stone. Yep, it glows green now. That's different. Okay. I think that's all we'll do today. We have unlocked Mountain 2. I may do some of these side missions off stream and just level up a bit. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't think we need to. But if I feel like climbing some mountains. So we have the big one and then 3 side missions here and then this guy. And that's the end. So it's probably 2 or 3, probably 3 streams. You DM'd me 2 typing games. Thank you, August. Alright, so that's stream for today. This type of main menu on a 2D pre-rendered background room gives me major nostalgia. I know, right? Me too. Like, I like this area so much. It's point and click. It's point and click is everything, really. Good stream. Thank you everybody for coming. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the parts of the stream that weren't cursed, and if you're also a cursed person, I hope you enjoyed the parts that were. I will be back on Wednesday streaming off, and I think we're probably gonna. I almost said it. I think we will probably finish streaming that other game, which is off, on Wednesday. I think the game will be over. And so after we are done with that game, We will be playing Live Alive just to do a trifecta of retro RPGs. So there's a chance I may stream someday before that, but I know that now I bump into other people's stream schedules that people watch, so I don't want to do that. I love how Moon wasn't even an RPG. It was sort of an RPG. It was an RPG remixed adventure. So yeah, we'll be finishing we'll be finishing the Steam re-release of Off on Wednesday, and then we'll be playing Live Alive, and we'll be playing this on Sundays for the next couple of Sundays. So thank you, Izilla, for redeeming this. I think this is a really good pick. I'm really having fun with it. Oh, should we raid Edicus, who has one viewer streaming Kingdom Hearts 3 Critical Run, whatever that is? let me ask. Let me ask Edicus if I can read them. Yes, I can. Yes, we scran. Yeah, he's streaming to his friend. We're just gonna bring the positive vibes. We're gonna bring the positive, cozy vibes. Everybody be nice to Edicus. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. I'll see you on Wednesday, probably. Let's go. When is Chaos Child? That's on Moa's stream. Ask Moa. All right, have a good night, everybody.